I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception.
Here we go.
Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the battle.
I'm going to let my dog in a minute. Did I not turn something off? God damn it. Oh, that's disabled. Joe. I'm gonna turn another one or two on for that to work. Let's see if that's enough. Oh, I need another one. Should be enough. Hold on, I gotta let my dog in. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Need water and cobalt paste. No, means I need aetheryte crystal. God damn it. Well, they added like merchant kind of camps or some shit around somewhere.
Be you flesh, or be you another spice mirage, either way I will speak with you and glean what revelations there are to glean.
Real enough.
Flesh is real, illusion is also real, but I take it you meant that you are of flesh and substance. I will take you at your word. Welcome. Keep your weapons lowered, if you please. I am Ishmer, and I travel with these kind souls before you. We are on a pilgrimage. You've nothing to fear from us. We are on an inward journey, a dark night of the soul that ends in the dawn of revelation. Be welcome, and rest here.
Okay. Do you have any cats?
As you well know, death is a constant companion in these wastes. Some of our number have been claimed by the desert. May they find peace. To guide them
That
on
said
their
rest, and he
eternal
said peace.
pilgrimage, we place totems at certain locations in the Haga Basin. Would you help us in this sacred endeavor?
Sure.
Let us bear witness for Durban of Simpo. He twisted his ankle in the sand between rock islands. Shai Halud claimed him.
That's rough. That is
He
rough.
spoke of a place up near the shield wall where he once witnessed a sunset. His totem should go there.
Okay.
Durban told us to leave him behind when the worm approached. I pray that I'll face my end with the same grace when the time comes. Safe home, friend.
That's over there. That's where I found a vendor before as well. That group is new though. I haven't seen those guys before. So I need cobalt paste. I want to make the vehicle, the new vehicle. I need one more type and I can ride that fucker. What are we looking for? Ah, that's pretty cool. Yay! So this is what I did the DLC. I didn't actually do the next part of the main quest last time. I did the DLC. I didn't realize that. So yeah, I still I just did the DLC. I didn't do the actual new continuation of the story. It's kind of fun. Were those freighter guys I saw just like time limited, or were they just random? Like, I actually don't know. They made so many changes since the last challenge that I did. Oh, that's an enemy thing. Never mind. I thought that was like a different type of encampment or something. Shit. No. Oh, that's bad. There's my base. There's that little spot. Is there no more like merchant dudes? That was pretty cool. I forget what I bought, but I actually don't even know how much I have. I got like 4,000. There was merchant dudes around here. I guess I need to go get Etherite. Yikes. Yikes. It's glitching pretty hard. Is that bases? Ooh, I spin around. Red crystal. Oh, you know what? I don't need this. Did carbon ore used to be down there? I don't remember that. Speed Racer.
Reveal yourself.
Got him. Oh, that's sneaky. Just going right in here. Oh, we are full. Let's go.
Someone's here.
Okay. Oh man, I tried out the new keyboard shortcuts for like in driving the buggy and like switching between seats. It's aside from a little bug I found and reported, like which is like a visual audio bug, it's infinitely better. It's so good. Also, I finally have a buggy on this guy. I didn't have a buggy before. Seems weird, right? Need to on the top real quick. Any more? I feel like there used to be more here, maybe. I like it. Yeah, it's probably good. Alright, I'm going to hopefully finish building my new little vehicle from the update, and then we'll go do the mission. I also want to get a booster for this thing. At some point. There we go. Oh, I'm missing water. Damn it. You know, it's gonna be a little bit before this guy has water. What if I... Will that refund the water? Ah. How much did I need? I need 3. Oh yeah, easy. But I would need more for the boost module. This requires 30. Can I make 30? Seven minutes. Practically an eternity. I don't have any fuel. I have fuel somewhere. Oh my god. That's so cool. Dude, that's sick. Treadwell's awesome. I guess we'll start the mission or whatever. Where am I supposed to go? Look for a sign in a Haga Basin settlement. Like the trade posts? There we go. Noctua lands in your arm and looks at you expecting. Sorry about Lantara, I couldn't control myself. The trip to you is frustrated at your lack of understanding. I don't understand you.
Very good. You're there. Count Fenring wants to talk to you, and it's never a good idea to keep our dear Fenring waiting. Come to me in Harko as soon as you can. I have a ribbon for you, kitten.
Sweet. Sorry, just checking that keyboard shortcut there. Okay, so what's this shield wall? Now isn't there? Wait. Fuck off. I'm gonna glide past you. We're going? Parkour Village. On the plus side, this will give me full water. So it autofills your water when you go to a main hub. When's the EU restart? Is that in like an hour or something? Hope I finish this in time. Oh goddamn, my power pack is fucked. Talk to Lara Stewart. Kind of her.
Oh, look, the kitten is back. Do we have business?
Fenrir wants to see me?
Dangerous to speak that name aloud. Even here, beneath the cone of silence. You understand that we are not official. We are the hidden hand. Our connection offers no protection, only the danger of discovery and a slow death at the hands of those who would thwart the Imperium's interests.
I have to be careful.
You better be. Dangerous times for us all. I hope you're ready, kitten.
For what?
Well, I didn't ask. I'll have my men take you to him. His instructions are clear. We need to blindfold you first. See? I told you I had a ribbon for you, didn't I, kitten?
Okay.
Such trust. I promise not to take advantage of it.
Ah, my favorite assassin. I must confess that reading Alara's reports is a rare pleasure. Except this last report. You entered the ruins of Old Carthag, accompanied by the outlaw Xantara, and you returned alone. Tell me, what happened down there?
I can go deception or mentat. Or I could just describe the Bene lab events that transpired. Let's do this one.
The Bene Tlilax, a nest of spiders that burned with Old Carthag. Or so I thought. And you, a Gola, the flesh of the fallen, reborn. fascinating. Your service has earned you answers. Ask.
Promise me answers. I want to know more about the ghouls.
Unlike clones, who are grown from living cells, Gola are grown from the flesh of one who has died. The process of doing so is knowledge known only to the Bene Tleilax. They make a fortune dealing their blasphemous wares across the Imperium. Spoiled Na Familia will pay extraordinary sums to have their favorite pet or retainer resurrected. But they are never quite the same. No Gola has the memories of its original host. No Gola remembers who they are. If you value the past or the mind, then Gola are worthless.
Assassinate the other ghouls. Why?
They were the first sign that the Bene Tleilax were not done with Arrakis. My agents began reporting stir-ups among the minor power players. We quickly discovered that these were Tleilax agents, but that they were Gola was unexpected. Nevertheless, I could not allow them to destabilize the region. We must each do our part, and the spice must flow.
You have experience with them?
Years ago, my informants traced some unusual activity in Carthag to a Bene Tleilaxu lab. Before we could investigate further, the city was destroyed. The destruction of old Carthag is considered a terrible accident. But was it? I believe it was the Tleilaxu who destroyed the city. A monstrous choice. Destroying innocent lives to cover their profane works. Unlike clones, the process of spoiled enough. No Gola has the memories of its original host. Indeed, you are a refinement. Your compulsion doesn't drive you to madness as it did the ones who came before you. You have a great deal of imprinting. You can learn skills that take decades to develop in a short amount of time. And, fascinatingly, you don't have the appearance of whoever you are originally grown from. Perhaps that is the clue. You must have been someone with a recognizable face. The Bene Tleilax are forced to hide you in plain sight.
Maybe I'm several people combined?
It seems highly unlikely. Such experiments would be psychologically unstable.
Yeah, like everyone, like all the others were. Someone famous?
It's plausible. You seem designed to be anonymous.
What do you think they want?
Perhaps we can discover the answer together. Recently, there has been a string of murders in Arrakeen. The victims have all been my agents at one time or another. A Tleilax retaliation for your efforts on my behalf. My chief inspector believes so. Travel to Arrakeen. Find my investigator in the Imperial Consulate. He'll be thrilled to have the help.
Okay.
I expect nothing but excellence from you. Report to Alara when you are done. I will continue research into your origins.
Sweet. Fucking cool, man. Discovered frack squid.
Come in, Pawindar. Come in. State your purpose before my fricassee grows cold and is barely edible when hot. One would think that in an Imperium of 1,000,000 worlds, some culinary aptitude would have developed somewhere. What I wouldn't give for a proper bowl of Klavna Gar, or even a plate of Borks, steaming, rare, and glowing like the fires of Aralu. And what is it you wanted again? State your business or be gone. My fricassee grows cold. 13! Where are you hiding, damn it?
Alter my appearance? They said they added stuff. Oh, look at that. Okay, so this one is new. This one is new. That one's kind of cool. You can change colors. Ooh. What do we got? What do we got? Like a... kind of like a snake, kinda? Oh, that's fucking cool. The bat. We're gonna get the bat. Hey, grats, Joe. Cheers. It's awesome. Look at these new hairstyles. That was this one. Sweet. Yeah, you have a flesh shaper now. You can change your appearance. I like that the new content dumps you outside of the flesh shaper too. That's cool. I immediately saw the the face thing. I was like, oh, this has to be something. I'm gonna go to Aaron. There's the ruins of old Carthage. You know what they need to do for the the new vehicle and stuff? And probably even the bike. They need to take a page out of Once Humans book and add like jump stuff or something. Like not just a booster, but like literally the ability to like pull up on the bike. Or even on the new treadwheel thing, sort of like an upwards boost. Right? Like I think that would be they added that in Once Human, it's way fun. Just that little addition is way fun. European. Talk to the chief investigator at the Imperial Consulate. Can do, buddy. Oh yeah, this guy.
Well, if it isn't Fenring's pet puzzle box. Last we met, there was a Sardaukar blade against your throat, and I was debating how best to make you scream.
That would have been a big mistake, Taurus. Good thing your boss has better instincts.
Careful, prisoner. I might start thinking you're trying to scare me.
Is my face not scaring you already? Oh, you get the job done, now we can get back to threats and promises.
Threats and promises? Sounds about right. Let's get this going before the killer makes a third option.
We have to move fast.
We don't have time for guesswork. But rushing breeds mistakes, and mistakes mean more blood on the streets. This killer is methodical, precise, and they won't stop until the job's done. There's a pattern to the victims. Find it, and you might catch them in the act. If the killer's still here, and we believe they are, then this is our best and maybe only chance to stop them. And make no mistake, if the Bennett Tleilaxu are involved, this isn't just a string of murders. It's a purge, carefully planned and devastating. A threat not only to Arakeen, but to the stability of the entire Imperium.
Where do we start?
There is no we. You go out and dig. I stay here and wait for the results.
You lazy son of a
Don't
bitch.
come back empty-handed.
Where do you want me to start?
You're not Fenring's only pet. He's got a whole shelf of broken things he likes to wind up and watch. Start with the engineer, Austin Lath, on the upper level of the Seleucid Bull. The last two victims were known associates. He must be mixed up in this somehow.
It's all Seleucid Bull is a large place. Where do I start?
He's not out on the floor with the common drinkers, if that's what you're thinking. Lath sticks to the back rooms. Quiet, curated, and expensive enough to keep the rabble out.
I didn't know there were back rooms.
Of course not. They are restricted to patrons of higher standing than prisoner. You'll have to speak with the barman on the upper level of the Seleucid Bull, Alistair Chim. Either he or their security man, Ugo Firenze, can provide access.
What else do I need to know about Lee?
If only I had a dossier and a drink menu. Find the man. You'll learn more in 5 minutes than I could tell you in 10.
Okay.
Should you require further guidance, return to me.
All right.
Welcome to the Matador Room. If you're here for shade,
Not
spirits, or secrets, you found the right bar. If you're here for honesty, I suggest dehydration.
Looking for information. I'm told an Imperial engineer frequencies established.
An engineer? Ah, my dear, we get all sorts. Tinkerers, thinkers, men with their heads in copper and sin.
It's a civic engineer, a man called Austin Lee.
Austin Leith. That's not a name one forgets, even in this fog of faces and ruin. What's it to you?
Sleeping with my partner, I'm looking at.
And do what?
It'll be violence, I promise.
You would not be the first to make that pledge before knocking Master Leith on his arse.
Where can I find him?
That's the eternal question we all seek answers to, isn't it? Master Leith is in the Espada room. Entry is for members, naturally. But if you believe your business warrants an exception, Ugo will be happy to disappoint you in person.
Okay. Gain access to the freighter. How do I talk to these people?
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm getting rather annoyed.
Sure, how may I serve?
Wait, I can't hear you at all. Allow me to engage my enhanced hearing. Only thing the bloody Tlilaxu are good for. There. Now, tell me again. Are you from the planetologist office? My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist here.
You must be very proud.
Of course I am. The boy made planetologist at 25. Cyprian is bound for great things. Cyprian's great-uncle Shaddam thinks very highly of his young nephew.
Sam is in Emperor Shanam? Karina?
Who else, you silly fool? Are you from the planetologist office?
Yeah.
Wait, I can't
Wait,
only
again?
think the blood. There, my grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist here. Who are you? My grandson.
Oh my
well,
God.
You should bloody well know him if you are from the Imperial planetologist office.
Hello? Are you the server? I would like...
What? I see no cup in your hand, so are you dumb as well as deaf? Go.
Do I know you? I don't. What do you want? Don't answer. Just go. This is an inopportune time, and I'm on the verge of a nervous breakdown.
Okay.
Evening, Sergeant. Am I being redeployed to the gutter or just the curb?
You know where the private rooms are?
Private rooms? No idea. But you know what that reminds me of? We had a forward command post once during the Siet Gaza push.
Okay.
What were we speaking about?
C8 Garza push.
Ah, yes. Siet Gaza, our most forward command post in the minor, hell of a fortress. We set aside a private room for the officers' lounge, named it the Velverium, after the deep violet, velvet-like drapery. The sandbags were arranged just so, and cushioned chairs were brought in as if we were attending a salon rather than a battlefield. Thought we were gods for half a day. Then the Harks flanked us at dusk, slipped in under cover of a mirage field. I watched a captain get his throat cut over a bottle of spice wine. Last time we ever called it the Velverium. It was the tomb after that. What were you asking again?
Private rooms?
Private rooms? Yes. We said
It just
the
loops.
sandbag.
It
Thought
just
we were.
loops,
I watched
goddammit.
last time we ever called.
Do mine ears detect the footfalls of someone who will add a drop of excitement to this rather pedestrian evening?
Okay. Where's this Ugo person?
Why is this person speaking with us? Portafoy. Wait. Portafoy? Disregard. It appears that now that I am in. Very well, what do you want?
Met your grandmother and friends.
Have you? And yet somehow you still possess your fingers and toes. Well, Grandmama must be getting soft in her second century. What did Grandmother want, pray tell?
Know if you signed your love letters to Aristae Atreides?
Aristae Atreides. How I am sick of that name, as if a match was ever possible. For one, she dresses like an ugly boy. Desert khaki was never in. And two, my grandmother knows well the direction which my tastes lie. And it is not towards mousy Bene Gesserits, or anyone else that smells like books.
Tell me about yourself.
What a delightful topic of conversation. Perhaps you are worthy of dallying in my presence, at least for a little longer. I am Cyprian Io, Imperial Planetologist, as appointed by our Padishah Emperor. Hard indeed. My elder brother kept from the sphere. Were you not paying attention? I just explained the hardship. Very well, what do you want? Have you? What did Grandmother want? Of course she was. Ugh, I tire of this conversation.
Hello!
There's Ugo.
Welcome to the Matador Room, where the spirit of Caladan steps into the ring, poised, unshaken, and noble to the end. Eh?
Looking for your private rooms.
Believe me, I would love to usher you in and cause a scandal. But unless your house's sigil is on the registry, you will have to enjoy this floor with the rest of us wretches.
Respect the Robocop Samson, with your blessing would be best.
Ah, if velvet robes could talk, they would say, no exceptions, not even for charmers. Try another angle. Besides, the room is unlocked. A minor medical incident with a patron. We are grateful for your patience.
All you can tell me?
Of course, discretion and propriety forbid me from disclosing the activities of our patrons. You understand.
Very tourism, we believe the line seek is in imminent danger.
Hey, Thors sent you.
Looking for an engineer called Austin Lath. Where does he live?
Yes, we know Master Lath well. Alas, he is the subject of the unfortunate medical incident I spoke of. Yes, but that was before you identify yourself as the sub-prefect's agent.
And now?
I regret to inform you that the engineer has suffered the most conclusive of a health setbacks.
He's dead?
Let's just say he won't be ordering more drinks anytime soon.
And you still need to see the body.
Very well. But may I ask what is it you are looking for?
Deception.
What a conspiracy! The man was cooked on Vanta draft, and he liked to play revolutionary between relapses. Very well. I grant you access to the lounge, but I make it quick.
I never run a quick scan in there. Might pick up something we don't know what it means.
Please, wave your little wand around. You will see what I saw. The trail of a man who burned from the inside out.
Oh, shit. That's cool. Sherlock Holmes up in this bitch.
If you're hearing this, well, I didn't get away. I'm Austin Lath, engineer. The guy they call when they want things done, not questions asked. There was this one chance I could have said no, but I didn't. I crunched the numbers, fine-tuned them. That was all it took to bring down the ceiling on 1,000,000 lives. I didn't press the button, but I knew it was coming. I just didn't want to disappoint the guy who asked. They gave me a new title, a nicer code, called me Na Familia. But after that, they wouldn't look me in the eye. And the thing I hear over and over, it's not the blast, it's my silence. When I found this pamphlet stuck behind a sink, you dig, you sweat, you die, and your work builds opera houses on worlds you'll never see. There was a sandfly stamped on the back, razor wings, sickle-shaped stinger. What bleeds in silence must one day sing. Didn't get it then, but those words stuck.
Huh. Western Cara stands empty on the table. Its open mouth carrying only a faint scent of spiced wine. Examine the label. The label, written in neat hands, reads Castrac Red 10194AG, rare Caledonian vintage briny and mineral kissed by ocean winds. Quiet meal for quiet inn. The food sits cooling. You witness to a man who avoided the crowd and death would not wait. Examine them. Early disturbed, braised slig, Caledonian, windy rice, stuffed olives, an off-world indulgence. Thick, well-printed, leather-bound tome rests on the table, its spine stamped with numeral 7, clearly one of many volumes. Examine the cover. The other cover bears gilt lettering, Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 7, the Kaz Revolt, Causes, Conduct, and Consequences. Interior? Feature dense with fine print, on the edges faint smudges and slight discolorations, just frequent handling, 2 sections of bookmarked. Read the forward. The content probably won't help you select case, but history enthusiasts will enjoy it. Let's read the forward. This volume reaches us under cloud of censure. Tyrus Indigo completed it while confined in Carthage Gate prison on Khitan. Volume 7 on the ECAS results. There is neither rebel ambition nor the heavy hand of Imperial reprisal. The Imperium has not authorized this print. Possession may invite scrutiny, yet the record of descent is as vital as triumph. Indigo's pen carves the shell history of rare clarity. Read the first bookmark section, Chapter 3, The Circle of Conspiracy. Shadow circle of Khanti nobles merchants form quickly, meeting in private halls and sealed gardens, their grievances whispered in secrecy. They pulled resources, bribed officials, and courted discontent. Funds and arms moved unseen, hidden among legitimate trade and noble privileges. Their aim was simple: undermine imperial authority until Kaz could act as if free. Each plot and secret shipment edged them closer to open revolt. Second bookmark section, Chapter 9, Long Shadows. I'll say. Weird. Their aim was simple: undermine Imperium authority until Echo's is free. Wait, I read that. Long Shadows. The Kaz revolt's aftermath rippled through the lands red, sowing distrust among noble houses, wary of rising dissent and hidden conspiracies. Imperial policies hardened with increased surveillance and harsher penalties as fear of rebellion reshaped political alliances and court intrigues. Ultimately, the revolt left scars, songs of loss and caution passed quietly among the people, a whispered reminder that defiance invites ruin. Rear cover. Down the back reads, printed without imperial sanction by Lantern Ash Press, read in secrecy, burn in silence. Oh, burn in silence is an interesting connotation, I think. Wisney's gaunt frame lies slumped on the bench, skin pallid and waxy, salt streaks mark where his final sweat dried hours ago. Upper body. No obvious signs of trauma. Bentat. Assess cause of death from posture and state. Limb collapse, mouth slightly opens to a sudden systemic failure rather than violence or prolonged agony. Head. Eyes filled with heavy bags, cheeks hollow and saddle, faint cappers on his nose. Hinted long years of drink, nicely picture of health. Mouth. Frost brings the crunch of his mouth, dried to faint crust that met with face with his indicates eludes you. Eyes. His eyes remain closed, lid stuck on heavy bags. His eyes were open. Furniture failing clouded, the mark of sudden systemic failure. Clothing. Well-made garments, found terrible worn and unchanged for days. Pockets are empty, showing no recent use. Fur, a halo pattern, or dress and state. Standard isolation, no recent change of clothes, just focus on study or secrecy over personal. A man withdrawn, seen by some private labor obsession for his quiet death. Okay. Anything else to enter? Yes. A chaos of stained papers littered the table. Look as if it had been stormed through if it weren't. Empty cups standing undisturbed. Look at the cups. Cups look soiled, as nice either was exceptionally heavy drinker or he may have had some company. Open the left. Empty, save for some dark drugs at the very bottom. Starting to smell comes right. It's a bit sticky to the touch. Middle. Empty. Scent of spiced wine. Right. Smells spiced wine. A subtle red sting of seen room unheld in light. Documents. Scribbles are spread on the table. Most are covered in scribbles and shapes, crumpled and dirtied. One stands out in neat letters atop the stack. His Tomato Spice favorite reads, Wings in the dark, no sort of future without chains. A manifesto of some sort. Messy stack. Unshelled skies, too chaotic. Projection doing sense of it. Okay. Let's go interrogate some people. Interrogate witnesses.
Oh, I swear to the stars. If you're here to ply me with a drink, I'm going to shove shards of glass in your eyes. I'm sorry. Am I sorry? No. No, I'm not. Let me be plain. This is the worst possible time. I do not wish to speak. Kindly go away, please.
In Austin's room, I'd like to ask a few questions.
You've seen... Very well. Let's get this over with. My name is Hester Klimt. Ask your questions.
How do you know Austin?
I was his assistant. We worked together at the Imperial Planetologist's office. That's the extent of our relationship.
You have no other insights to impart?
No. And what does it matter? There's no foul play. Unless you have some compelling evidence or medical training, I have to deal with the fallout now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare. I have to clean out his office. I have to prepare for his replacement. There's too much. You? Again? You're like a rash. Sorry. Was that hurtful? Not hurtful enough. How is this supposed to go? I'm in over my head. I'm not in the proper state of mind, and I promise there will be collateral damage if I have to open my mouth. You...
You dare bother me again? How dare you ask me a question? The audacity! On my world, you would have your tongue clipped for such insolence. Avert your gaze. Has no one trained you to behave in the company of your betters? Be gone from sight. You dare bother me again? All you pores look the same. Do you expect me to tell you
pores look the
apart?
same.
I don't even know why they bother to give your kind names. You don't name a broom or a shovel, do you? Now piss off.
God damn. You can die, you bitch. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you're back. Would you be a dear and see if you could change my beverage order from spiced coffee to tea?
Sure.
You dare bother me?
Not you. You.
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm getting rather annoyed. Wait, I can't hear you. Only think. There. My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial Planetologist here. He is the Imperial Are you from his office? I'm his love letters, you fool. We've been over this before.
Those love letters.
We worked very hard to write exceptional romance between the three of us. We have nearly 600 years of experience in the art of wooing.
That's a lot of woo.
Does it please you to know that my systems are all in perfect working order?
Your systems?
Perfect working order. The Bene Talaxu do spectacular work. You might even say I've been upgraded.
Tell me more.
Business before pleasure. Has
We'll have to go check.
Cyprian signed his damn letters?
Back so soon? Looking for Austin Lath, hmm? Let me tell you about Corporal Lath. No relation, mind you. 5th Mesa Infantry, Dejamwadi, hell of a fight. We'd cut down half a cohort of Harkonnen dragoons and engineers, stalling the Bastion's build. One blink too long, and we were marked. Last fire from the Bastion's shadow, pinning us down, peeling men apart. But Corporal Lath, he moved through that ruin like it was his own grave. Blood on the stone, breath like ash. Got behind the nest, killed it quiet. A minor victory swallowed by the endless grind of war. Corporal Lath and 11 other troopers died that day. You want a hero's tale, that's it. But don't expect the lathe you're chasing to be like that. Different man. This one's just a ghost story for fools at the bar. I hope your lathe is alive. Mine surely isn't.
Okay.
Very well. What do you want?
Questions about Hester Clint and Austin Lathe.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
They both work at the Imperial Town Hall.
Why are you harassing me? Portafoy, prepare for action.
Dipshit.
Do mine ears detect the footfalls of someone who will add a drop of excitement to this rather pedestrian evening?
You're going to inquire about Austin Lathe's death.
Austin's dead? But I only saw him recently. So full of life.
We don't have to wait. I have questions.
Wait. Is this a potential murder investigation? How charmingly macabre! Do you really think someone murdered poor Austin? Shh, don't spoil it. Yes, I simply must be involved. How might I facilitate your sleuthery?
You're sober enough to answer questions.
Now see here, I am only midway through today's debauch, and am of sound enough mind to answer the queries of both of you.
That guy is stuck between us.
There are two of you, yes? I jest. Oh, do lighten up. This isn't a funeral, it's a possible murder scene.
Few questions regarding Austin Lathe.
I've already imbibed several libations in dear Estim's memory.
Austin.
Yes, of course. Carry on.
What can you tell me?
My occasional drinking companion has an education in engineering. If anything, he's even more of a man of leisure than I.
I only got 30 minutes. Fuck. What do you mean?
He has an advisory position at the Imperial Planetologist's office, though I don't believe he's ever set foot in that office. He's here more often than even I. If you ask me, and you have, he curried the favor of someone powerful to receive such a cushy job.
What else can you tell me?
Well, his carnal pursuits are prodigious. He worked his way through nearly all of Arakeen's eligible ladies. The man knows how to pitch woo prolifically.
Okay.
It's been a most unusual pleasure. Should you discover any more juicy details, I'll be here, keeping vigil for poor Austin.
Dude, you're annoying as shit.
Found what you were looking for? Or just a new regret to pair with your drink?
Further questions?
If you must.
Last time you saw Lathe alive.
Saw him when he came in to measure his vantage raft. Fussed with the paw like a chemist balancing a toxin. That was this morning.
Anyone else come and go from the room?
His assistant Hester and that puffed-up wine merchant Ambrose Lucifera used to intrude, but not lately. The last few weeks he kept the door closed and the bottle closer.
Choice of reading material.
What was he reading? I don't always keep up.
History of Imperial Descent, Volume 7. The cause result causes conflict.
Very heavy, and good for killing ants.
You read it?
I'm holding out for the Communinet adaptation. Histories of Imperial Descent Volume 6 was a real hoot. He was a good customer, generous with his bar tab, which was paid like clockwork at the end of every month.
But not by him.
That was my impression. The Solaris were always transmitted by wire from an account with an Arsent transit code.
Arsent?
A garrison town in the eastern Haga Basin. Pray you never see the place. It's where the Sardaukar are encamped.
Ah, you are back. How can I help?
Any information enemies or reasons why I have a reason pardon me?
He did say something about hating the Harkonnens, but that does not make him special around here.
What trouble you may have with the Harks?
Trouble and the Harkonnens go hand in hand here. You could throw a stick in any direction and hit someone with a grudge against the Baron. But a murder here, right under Hawat's nose, that is not just bold. She is near impossible. You would need more than hate or ambition. It would take something special to earn that.
Okay.
I'm in
That was
over my
awesome.
head.
Made a lot of enemies through his
I'm not in a proper
activities.
state of mind, and Who made that fanciful exaggeration? Ambrose Lucifera? The man's mind is a perverted carnival. I saw nothing to suggest anything of the sort.
Anything else in the matter?
Now that sounds like a fanciful exaggeration. I at least saw nothing to suggest anything like that. Who made that fanciful... Now that...
You dare bother me again?
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm... Wait. Only think... There. My grandson Cyprian is the... Certainly he is knowledgeable. Young Cyprian was courted by all the best institutions. I don't know anything about that. Certainly our financial endowments were sizable enough to ensure all the best degrees. What expertise do you speak of? Cyprian has the expertise to surround himself with subordinates who can do whatever needs to be done. It's what subordinates are for. How so? It seems perfectly right to me. Cyprian was bred from birth to lead. Why should he be hampered by trivialities such as a lack of expertise?
Oh, you're back. Would you be a dear and see if you could...
Ah, the return of our intrepid sleuth hound. Has the plot thickened? Oh, do say the plot has thickened. I've already imbibed several libate. Yes. Yes, of course. Carry on. My occasional... he has an advice. He's here more often than he... Well, his carnal pursuits are prodigious. It's been a most unusual
Nothing
pleasure.
new from him.
Found what you were looking for, if you must. I eagerly anticipate your return.
You do?
No.
Ah, you are back. How can I help? He... trouble. But, it would...
Is it like more... Are there other people I should interact with that I'm not seeing?
Back so soon? Looking for a... We'd cut down one blink. But Corporal Lake? A minor vic... Corporal Lake, you want a hero? This one's...
Maybe there's someone downstairs or something?
Ever see someone melt? No, not metaphorically. Not tears. I mean, skin sliding, bones turning soft. No? Let's have a drink.
That seemed weird.
Got something to say about Arrested too? Everyone's got an opinion tonight.
Oi, is there something you need?
Someone tell me something goddamn useful. That'd be fucking nice. Wait, I didn't use my scanner, did I? Fuck. That's probably a problem. Do I even have a scanner on me? Shit, I don't think I have a scanner on me. That's probably why I can't progress. There's something about using your scanner in the room. Okay. Fine, it's fine. Fly back to base. I'm sure I have a scanner. Come on, load already. I'm gonna run out of time. Oh my god. $19 minutes. What's the downtime normally? I don't remember. Where the fuck is my scanner at? What? I swear to God I had a scanner. I don't even have 9 iron ingots. Fuck off. Where did my scanner go? I had to have had one. You can't even complete some missions without it. Still need 2. God damn, I just hit that bat right in the face. Alright, I gotta go back to Arakeen. Try and scan that room. Okay, 12 minutes we have left. I don't know. I swear I had a scanner on this guy. I don't know where I fucking left that. 10 minutes left. Okay. Taking a minute. Yeah, I haven't done the hands before. Gaunt hands. My limp thing doesn't even shoot down an unusual nervous habit command of his station. Hands are paper hand. Okay. What's this? Footprints. Going this way. Okay. %, it's that. I don't know where that goes. Oh, that's got a little Aerokeen now. God damn it.
You? I'm in over. Who made that now that.
Open the door.
Ah, you are back. How can I help? He did trouble, but it would.
Found what you were looking for, if you must. I eagerly anticipate your return. Can't get anything but...
Ah, the return of our I've already imbibed several libations. Yes. Yes, of course. My occasion... he has an advice. He's here more often than even I. Well, his carnal... It's been a...
You're missing stuff.
Very well, what do you want? I'm sure I don't know. Why are you harassed?
You dare bother me again? How dare the audacity! Avert your gaze. Begone from sight. You dare bother me? All you pores look this. I don't even know why they bother to give your kind names.
Oh, you're back.
Found what you were looking for, if you must. I eagerly anticipate you. Can't get...
Can't even get a drink order from him. That's weird. I don't like being stuck.
Back so soon? Can't get...
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm getting rather annoyed.
Oh, there's way more, like, actual story and stuff. Yeah.
Wait, I can't only think. There, my grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist here. Who are you? Are you from the planetologist? My grandson Cyprian is... Well, you should bloody well know him if you are from the Imperial planetologist office.
Not? I never said that I was.
Then why are we speaking?
God damn it, dude. I'm gonna get booted out in a minute, and I don't know how, like, where to proceed. Yeah. I've been playing it alone. I've done, like, 4 challenge runs as well. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna get kicked out here. Fuck, man. We're in Aerokeen. Let's just go to the main menu. No, it's really good, Linma. They got Cryptomancer back to like write for it, and there's also a bunch of voice actors from Secret World that you would recognize as different NPCs. Yeah, because this is my EU character right here. And then this is my NA characters, I think. Yeah, I've got this one, this one, this one, this one. So I've got 5. I've got my main, and I've got 4 challenge run characters. To me, yeah, for sure. Like, I think just single player alone, like the story is really, really fucking cool. Like I played it 5 times. And they just released chapter 2, which I'm a little stuck on this investigation part, but like, they also released, so they released the next chapter of the story, but also DLC story. And I beat the DLC story last week, which was also really fucking cool, like on its own, right? So they're doing. So if you buy the game, like the continuation of the main story is free, but like the DLC content costs something. But I got like the. Yeah, I don't think they really have that in here. They have DLCs, like an actual DLC story content, and then some of the DLC stuff is like a little bit like, you know, cosmetic or whatever. But like, unless I've missed it, I don't think there's like an in-game store or anything. But yeah. So when I bought it, I bought like the sort of pre-order like mega version. So I think I get like I think I have the game plus like the first 3 DLC releases are included in what I got. So this DLC I just get, right? The one that just happened. I think I get like the next one as well. But on top of that, like at the same time as they released the DLC, they also released the next actual part of the story, which is free if you own the game. Which I think is really cool that you can like that they're doing both, right? That the DLCs don't stop you from progressing the story, but if you want more story and like different stuff, like they added a new vehicle in the DLC. You don't need the new vehicle. It's neat looking. Yeah, the FOMO thing model or whatever. Yeah, I don't believe they're doing that. They're doing like Twitch drops and stuff like that for it. Though I believe they've also said there's going to be a way to acquire those or something, even if you miss them. Even if you missed like when it was a Twitch drop, you'll be able to get it later or something like that. So it seems like they're maybe like folding in feedback from that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? I want to see how long this restart time is. I don't remember how long it goes down for. Oh, it's only 10 to 15 minutes. Okay. That's fine. I wasn't sure if I needed to like go do something else. Yeah, that's what it is. What do you mean you can't create solo sessions? What does that mean? Oh, you mean like Conan, where like you have your own solo server, like hosted locally? No, no. Doesn't work like that. Like even single player is on. It's more like Secret World, right? Like you can't, like Secret World, you can't play offline, right? Like it doesn't work. It's closer to that. I don't know. I really like it. Like I enjoy the like survival crafting aspect. I really like that they did a super good job of the Dune IP. It really feels like you're on Arrakis. Sandworms, like in them chasing, like, you know, the threat of them chasing and like eating you, like they did a really good job on like the Dune aesthetic and environment. Just it's really good in my opinion, and the story's fucking crazy cool and takes some wild twists. Like I said, the voice actors are good. You know the one that does Hayden Montag in Secret World, like he's in here as an NPC. There's a few other ones as well. But yeah, lots of like mission story content with like cinematics and just really cool shit happening. So yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with it. Like I said, I've literally beat I've literally like I this is my main character, the first one, and then I started to do like challenge runs because I was in the closed beta as well, so I was already doing challenge runs like off stream when it was closed beta, just to try and do weird shit in the beta. But now I've done like 4 full challenge runs, so probably over the next like month or so, I'll probably be taking those challenge run characters and running them through the new content. You know, so basically, like as the new content comes out, I'll just take the challenge run character and run it through the new content. So I'll do it, you know, 5 times. But yeah, I really like it. And I like the new DLC vehicle. It's pretty rad. Just gotta wait. We gotta wait for my server to come up. Oh, it might already be back up. That was pretty fast, honestly. I knew it was like server restart time. I couldn't remember how long it normally takes. They like sand. Because they're in Norway, so they don't see it. But I remember when they first were talking about doing Dune, I was like, Conan Exile's sand is really good. Like, how it models. I was like, they can definitely do, you know, a sand environment. But it's more than that. Like, the way that it's like, this picture, the way they've done the testing stations, they have like different biomes and stuff, like, or even just like the mountains areas, or like the rift, it's like just a cavern in the ground, which is like completely different than the sandy stuff. Hey, we're back. Like I'm missing something here. I don't really know what it is. I feel like there must be like a person I haven't talked to or something, a dialogue tree I haven't taken. I'm really not sure what it is.
Very well, what do you want? Have you? And yet, what did grandmother want, pray tell? Aristae, for one, she dressed, and it is not towards mousy Bene Gesserits, or anyone else that's... What a delightful topic of conversation. Perhaps you are worthy of dallying in my presence.
I
At
think the
least for a
faces are
little
fine in
longer.
Secret World. Although
I am Cyprian Io, Imperial Planetologist, as
something
appointed
about the
by our
newer
Padishah
tech
Emperor.
makes them look worse than they
I
did.
have, after years
like
of
10 years ago.
hardship, risen to my rightful station.
Familiar rise.
Yes, I am quite the prodigy. I joined the academy on Kaitane after my father made it clear that he would tolerate my ways no longer. At the academy, I found the study of planetology rather simple. I barely studied, and yet I passed every exam, sometimes without even showing up. And my brilliance as a scholar was rewarded with this posting. Imperial Planetologist of Arrakis. My orders signed by the Emperor himself. Oh, that's a story. He was my kidnapper. He and his gang of Opician thugs stalked and took me from my room at the academy. I was but a tadpole at 8 years old.
What happened?
I simply identified Portafoy as the dominant of his species and negotiated with him to betray the rest of his motley crew and take me home. He's been with me ever since.
Really? I never found that to be the case.
Usually I wake up, have some tea, and stand by as Portafoy ejects whatever riffraff I dragged into bed from the night before. Bless you for that, Portafoy.
What are your duties as Imperial Planetologist?
Of course, that's what you meant. But neither my sexual proclivities nor my professional requirements are any of your business. Why are you harassing me?
I had so
well,
many
what do you
tries to
want?
get through all his
What a
dialogue.
delightful... My credentials. I am grandnephew to the Padishah. I could have Portafoy kill you right... Well, that's not completely true. No, I didn't say that. Did Fenric put you up to this? Damn it, he knows I claim no authority here.
That was another talk about happening. I'm going to keep it that way. Behave yourself. Except for no more light sport with wars. Okay, I got a little further on that dialogue tree than I had before.
Ah, the return of our... I've already imbibed... Yes. Yes, of course. My occasional... He has an advisory position at the... He's here more often than he... Well, his carnal pursuits are... My occasional drinking... He has an He's here more often... Well, his carnal... It's been a most unusual pleasure. Should you...
God damn it, man. One of you fuckers needs to tell me something different.
Found what you were looking for, if you must. What was he reading? Very heavy. I'm holding out for the Communinet. Saw him when he came in to measure his vantage raft. Faster
When
with
was
the
last
paw,
time
like
you
a
went
chemist
through?
balancing a toxin. That was... It's been a while. He didn't want me in there. Not anymore. Just the drink and the dark, and whatever was eating him from the inside. I respected his wishes, but maybe I shouldn't have.
You have an alibi?
Alibi? I was behind this bar, pouring drinks and enduring the company of men far duller than murderers. Ask Ugo. Ask the Regs. Ask anyone who's sober enough to spell alibi. I
Okay, that's
eagerly
different.
anticipate your... Can't get...
Ah, you are back. How can I help? He did trouble, but it would take something as he did trouble, but it would.
Nothing from him. What about the drunk guy?
Back so soon? Looking for a... We'd cut down one blink. But Corporal Lath, he moved through that room. A minor vic... Corporal Lath, you want to hear it? This one's just...
Here, check. Linma, check this out. Let me go talk to the guy downstairs. 100% you're gonna recognize this, like the voice.
I calculated you returning a half hour ago. My name is Zane DeWitt. The sharing of personal details is exceedingly noisy, exceedingly exhausting. I compute no benefit. Yes, a mentat of no inconsiderable skill. You are reasonably perceptive and correct. I served House Harkonnen. Now, I do not. I apply my skills in this underworld. That is more than you need to know. Yes, we had a falling out. No. That term is reductive, but yes, this conversation is concluded.
Yeah, it's Hayden Montag from the school in Savage Coast.
You? Again? I mean... You? Who made that Now that sounds like a fanciful exaggeration. I at least saw nothing to suggest... Who made that Now that sounds like a fanciful...
I think it's is that Jeffrey Combs? Like that?
Oh, you're back. Oh, please hold. Allow me to adjust. My husband is always I like to keep them turned down in public. Too much visual hurly-burly gives me vapors. There. Yes. Are you the server?
No.
I'm sorry, but why are we speaking if you are not the server? It is improper to speak to an unaccompanied elder lady of substance without a proper introduction first. It just isn't done. Propriety must be maintained, or there is chaos. Morwina here would have you flogged. Of course, that's not necessary, is it?
That's right.
Why, yes. I'm glad we understand each other.
All right, Lima.
I wasn't sure you would appreciate the subtext. Many Pauls cannot understand, dear. We of the nobility are not your... But that advantage allows us to care for you of the lower orders in ways you can... Do you understand? Think of the underclasses as if they were a dog. You warn a dog against drinking foul water. But if it is thirsty, it will drink, and it will die. We of the nobility have the understanding, resources, and divinely granted imperative to build a fence around the foul water, thereby protecting the dogs from themselves. Now, do you understand? Rude as well as impertinent. Oh, you're back. Oh, please, my husband. I like to keep there. Yes, I'm sorry, but it is improper. It just propriety. Morwina here would have you understand it, but that advantage. Do you understand? There. Was that so difficult? Now that you have braved my wrath for your impertinence, I grant you a single question for your trouble. What do you wish to know? If you must. I forgot how much I like talking about myself. If you must. I forgot how much I like talking about myself. My perspective is that it has gone on for far too long. Young Aristair Atreides had the chance to end the war. But of course, that Freyr Rautha behaved like the perfect beast he is and scuppered any chance for the Union. Now, young Ariste would be much better suited to Orlis's grandson, Cyprian. He is the Imperial planetologist here, you know. Oh,
Okay.
you're back. Oh, please hope my husband. I like to keep there. Yes, I'm sorry, but what? It is improper. It just propriety. Morwina here would have you understand, but that do you understand? There. Now that you have, what do you wish to know? I try not to. My olfactory senses are greatly heightened, and their mention conjures the noxious miasma of their baron. A smell I liken to pumpkins and flatulence.
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm getting rather annoyed. Wait. Only think. There. My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist. Who are you? My grandson Cyprian. Well, you should bloody well know him. Then why are we...
God damn it.
You dare bother me again? How dare the audacity! Avert your gaze! Be gone from sight! You dare bother... All you pores look... I don't even know what... You don't name a...
God damn it, man.
I'm in over my head. Who made that fanciful exaggeration? Ambrose Lucifer? Now that sounds like...
I'm getting annoyed. Getting fucking annoyed. Wait, did I go back and talk to the other guy? What's really stupid, it's like I found the footprints. That didn't seem to fucking help. Once I can use it out of the room, maybe? Can I use the scanner out here? Probably not, right? I don't think I don't think it lets you have access to your equipment out here. I did get new lines, like I said, you know, ask people for an alibi, but like none of them are. I'm not getting that option on anybody.
Ah, the return of our... the return... I've already imbibed... Yes. Yes, of course. My occasion... He has He's here more often than even I. Well, his carnal pursuits are prodigious. He worked his way... It's been a most unusual...
Very well, what do you want? I'm sure. Why are you... Very well, what do you... What a delightful topic of conversation. Very well, what do you want? Oh, nothing dramatic. You might... Just a bit of light sport, you know. What a delightful topic of conversation. Perhaps you are worthy of dallying in my... usually I wake up, have some... Bless you for that, Portefort. Of course. Now, why are you...
Right. There's gotta be someone else I can talk to. Something.
Are you from the planetology?
Let me see.
No.
Let's see.
You're back. Oh, please, my husband. I like to keep there. Yes. I'm sorry, but it is improper. It just propriety. Morwena here would have you understand, dear. But that do you understand? There. Now that you have what do you wish to know? I try not to be frank. My brother, the Count Ilban Rashis, was greatly interested in them on an anthropological level. Ultimately, he supported their integration into the Imperium, but alas, perhaps the wilder things out there cannot be tamed. It seems their demise was an unfortunate but inevitable fact.
You know any from him personally?
That is a second question, but it pleases me to answer. Yes, I have known many and have even dined among the Iquan Bedouin. My husband counts himself amongst their number. You may have seen him. He is the High Sheriff of Arakin.
Huh.
Oh, you're back. Oh, please, my husband. I like to keep there. Yes. Are you... I'm sorry. It is improper to... It just... Propriety... Morwena here would... But that do you understand? There. Now that you have what do you wish to know? What do I think of them? Of course, my family has been closely aligned with the Atreides for generations. My niece, Helena, was the wife of the old Duke, Paulus Atreides, and is in fact the mother of our beloved and current Duke, Leto.
Sense some bitterness.
Well, the Atreides made their loyalties known when they supported the Ixians in their financial onslaught against House Rashis.
What happened?
There was a time when House Rashis were the masters of technology in the Imperium. It was House Rashis with the exclusive rights to build the mighty Highliners. That was until Earl Dominic Vernius of Ix secretly undercut our deal with the Spacing Guild and stole our contract. My brother Ilban never quite recovered.
What's your grudge against the Atreides?
They could have warned us. They should have warned us. We are family.
Why didn't they?
You'd have to ask the Duke. His father and Earl Dominic were thick as thieves after the war on Icaz. Perhaps the bonds forged in war surpass those of blood. I know not. But I grow weary now. Away with you.
Okay.
You...
You dare bother me again? All you pores look... I don't even know what... You don't name a brook.
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm getting rather annoyed. Wait, only there. My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist here. Certainly he is knowledgeable. I don't know anything about that. Of course we can. There is not a thing that has ever existed that could not be bought or sold.
Integrity, respect, accomplishment?
Useless. Respect is a currency for poor people that have nothing better to give one another. And integrity? What can integrity buy? The universe is littered with poor but respected folk of great integrity and accomplishment. They are called peons. Who are you? Are you? My grandson Cyprian is... Well, you should bloody well know him if you are from the Imperium. Then why are...
Ah, god damn it.
Back so soon? Looking for us? We'd cut one bleak, but a minor Corporal Lath. You want a hero? This one's
Fucking pain in my ass.
Ah, you are back. How can I help? Trouble, but it would take something special to. He did trouble, and the Harkonnens go, but it would take.
Found what you were looking for, if you must. What was he reading? Very heavy. I'm holding out for the Communinet adaptation. Histories of saw him when he came in to measure his vantage raft. Faster with the paw like a chemist balancing a toxin. That was this morning. His assistant Hester and that puffed-up wine merchant Ambrose Lucif. The last few weeks he kept the door closed and the bottle close. I eagerly anticipate your return. Can't get...
Fucker, man. What the fuck am I missing here? Why is there an empty person there?
Are you selling something?
What is this?
This is a terrible time, just terrible. Come back another time, please.
What the fuck is that? There's literally no one here.
Ah, it is you again. I give you leave to speak. Ah, it is you.
That's fucking weird, dude. What the fuck is that about?
Oi, what's your poison? Colour Sergeant Justice Clank, retired. At your service. Ah, suit yourself. You want to know about the upper level or lower? Oh, that's Lord Chim's domain. That's a realm apart. Not me. Alistair Christian Chim. Or Lord Chim, as me and the lads call him.
Yes. May I help you?
Were
you born under a rock? My 2-year residency at the Crystal Terrace on Kaitane is the stuff of legend.
What's your name?
Synthesia Ray and the dulcet tones. Come on! I am the #1 most requested singer on Atreides radio, and I'm told my Hello Boys hologram flickers above every bunk in the Dune fleet.
Work here?
I perform here, if that is what you're asking. I am currently in an exclusive engagement as the headliner here at the Seleucid Bull. Then I can wrestle the stage away from Gurney Halleck, that is. That's what they tell me, but I'm not sure anymore. The truth is, the Atreides are losing the war, and they know it. Morale is low.
Are they losing the war?
Of course they are. War is all about economics, and the Baron easily outpaces the Duke on that count. I hear Lady Jessica is on a grand tour of the few remaining Atreides assets and liquidating whenever possible. At the same time, the Harkonnen prepare to unveil Neo Carthage, a monument to luxury and excess.
Maybe you should be blaming the Harkonnen?
Don't be ridiculous. I am only pointing out the obvious. One cannot win a war if one cannot pay his troops. Oh, if I took a drink from every starstruck walk-up, I could open my own bar. Actually, I like that idea. Symphasia's Place. Hopefully I would attract a better class of customers.
Okay.
I calculated you.
Hey, you again.
I have like talk prompts with some people, but I don't have anything new. Like that. Find a way to prove foul play.
Hello again.
Don't get it. Pissing me off.
You again? I mean, who made that fanciful exaggeration? Ambrose? Now that sounds like a fanciful exaggeration. I at least saw.
Ah, the return of our
Why is this person invisible?
Again. I give you leave to speak.
And I only have the one. That seems really weird, right? There's a goddamn quest marker I'm not paying attention to. Son of a bitch. I didn't even notice that. That's insane, dude. Also, like... I guess I should have noticed that. There's two of them. I just assumed they were for something else, I guess. That's... Oh, I guess that's my bad. I do feel like the mission update, since it has a marker, could just fucking say something as well, though. Maybe. I was not paying attention to the compass markers. I was trying to solve it with the dialogue stuff.
Report.
The bull intern was already dead when I got there.
Then our lead is cold, along with the corpse. Still, death has a way of leaving fingerprints. Did he leave any behind?
Where did the bull assume he died from natural causes?
Self-inflicted incompetence happens more than you'd think.
Saw some frothing. Could be the draught, but it looked off.
Froth suggests seizure, or poison, or both. His usual habits might have masked something more deliberate.
We'll say for certain it was the vaunted draught.
I see. Then I suggest you speak with our resident Sook, Dr. Shafat. Perhaps she can clarify what your untrained eyes cannot. Dr. Shafat keeps a back alley surgery near the entrance. Curious how the Sooks so often favor squalor over station.
Okay. Must be down. Maybe? Hi. What are these markers, man?
You do not appear to be injured or ill. So what brings you to my clinic?
Investigating the death of Osten Lath.
I can't say I know the name, but I'm afraid my head has been buried in matters concerning my clinic of late. What's this to do with me?
Sub-Prefect Torres thought I should discuss the particulars of the victim's cadaver with you.
Sub-Prefect Torres is aware of me. I'm flattered, I think. The word victim is rather loaded. I assume you suspect foul play. Today has taken an interesting turn. I'll do the best I can without a body to directly examine. What can you tell me about the state of the cadaver?
Froth around the cadaver's mouth.
That makes me suspect poison. However, without bodily samples to test, I cannot confirm.
How might I confirm a poison theory?
A poison snooper would be the most expedient method.
You have one to spare?
I'm afraid I don't have any snoopers at all. My supplies are lacking in general at the moment.
How can I get one?
If I knew that, I'd have one already. But I'm not exactly familiar with the more illicit sources of goods in Arakeen.
Alright. Manga! How's it going?
Oh, hey there, friend.
Looking for anything special?
Yes.
Well, color me curious. You've got a specific purpose in your eyes. What are you looking for?
Poison snooper.
You're in luck. I just so happen to have a snooper. I could part with it for a proper pittance of Solari, or perhaps some alternative form of payment.
Okay.
Solari always spends. Much obliged.
All right, we're making progress again. Yay! I just need to pay more attention to the compass, I guess. That just feels really dumb on my part. Oh, that's cool. The poison snooper looks fucking amazing. No signs of poison on the glasses. All this poison on the book. That's cool. Alright, before we do the rest of this, I'm gonna go get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. how my mic decides to just die when I walk away from the computer. That's really weird. Anyways, I'm back. Cheers.
You? Again? I'm in over my head. I'm not in a proper state of mind, and I promise there will be collateral damage if I have to open my mouth.
The evidence suggests Austin was murdered. What can you tell me about it?
Murder? That's impossible. I don't... How could you... How?
He was poisoned.
No, there's clearly been a mistake. The situation is insane enough without these wild theories.
Your breathing rate has changed. I suspect you were holding information back.
All right, you nerve-wracking hound. Let me think. Perhaps I do know something that would help. Ask your questions.
Did Austin exhibit any strange behavior leading up to his murder?
Stranger than usual? He did become extra agitated. Paranoid, even. Particularly after a meeting with a strange woman.
Woman?
A redhead. He met with her in a closed room for hours. He came out, distressed, immediately ordering a Thopter transport for the following day.
Who was the woman?
I didn't recognize her. She looked, noble, perhaps.
You're a redhead.
Congratulations on that brilliant deduction.
Where did he go to a meeting with the redhead?
I don't know if I should...
This is vital to solving his murder.
He had a secret workshop in the Eastern Shield Wall. I don't know why he chose such a remote location. I don't know what he worked on there. I never saw him work. I'll send you the coordinates of the workshop.
The murder's confirmed. I have some more questions.
I understand. Let's get this over with.
Tell me more? Why I want him dead?
Murder. I just can't believe... Well, the more I think about it, someone murdering Austin isn't so unbelievable. I don't know what to believe.
Take a breath and start with what he was like in the workplace.
Austin wasn't a conventional boss. He rarely came into the office. A dysfunctional workplace, to say the least. No guidance, little teaching, nothing. With the absence of Cyprian Io, I've been taught nothing. I've had to figure it out as I go, running the day-to-day affairs in the chaos. In essence, I'm the acting planetologist of Arrakis. It's ludicrous. I'm in over my head. Damn Austin. Or rest in peace, or both. Losing my mind.
How do you think Austin kept his position?
I've long suspected someone owes him a major favor. That's just speculation. You should understand, Austin was a brilliant engineer, as near as I can tell. But something shattered him at some point. He's a shadow of who he was.
How do you mean?
It wasn't any one thing or any describable clue. Just a million tiny intangibles taken in while being around him. Something had him guilt-racked. Once I saw him sobbing over a set of city planning sketches. He didn't see me. He avoided his work and skill set. It made him feel guilty or afraid. I'm not sure how he made ends meet, but the job title remained and money kept coming in.
You have an alibi?
An alibi for Austin's murder. I was out on business that Austin had been neglecting.
Don't suppose someone can confirm that?
I'm afraid the only proof I can show are piles of hastily prepared paperwork.
Who else might have had access to the room where Austin was found?
Alistair and Ugo have access to any room in the Seleucid Ball, of course. I know I've seen Ambrose Lucifera in and out of there.
Any of them strike you as capable of murder?
Isn't that the thing about murder? We're often surprised by who is capable. I suppose Ugo and Alistair might have their own shady dealings. But I can't imagine them killing someone in their own establishment. And Ambrose seems too ridiculous. I don't know.
Anything about the book that was found in the room?
Was that some sort of revolutionary manifesto? I don't know much about the book itself, other than Austin was reading it obsessively recently.
Anything that's accidental to me that you connected with the text?
Not specifically. Well,
What is it?
I don't know if it is any way connected, but Austin's political demeanor was becoming more, I suppose, militant. Towards the end, he also seemed to be hanging out about more and more shady and dangerous-looking people, though I have no idea who they were. Alistair and Ugo, isn't that the thing about... But I can't imagine them killing someone in their... Alistair and Ugo have... Isn't that the... But I can't imagine... Was that some sort... Easy there, you maniac. I'm not hiding anything. I just didn't have any conversations with Austin about his reading. I don't know if it is any way connected, but towards the end, he also seemed to be hanging out about more and more...
Okay. This invisible person is gone.
Back so soon? Looking for a... We'd cut one, but Corporal, a mine of Corporal Lee. You want to hear it? This one's...
Okay.
Ah, you are back. How can I help?
Whole life I've seen with a redhead. Do you know her?
Names and colors, they come and go like a desert winds. If Master Leith was seen with a red head, perhaps she was just another storm passing through.
Can't give me anything more than that.
Red hair is common enough. If she had business with Master Leith, I was not privy to it. Some things are best left unspoken, eh?
Poison Snooper lit up when I analyzed this book.
But who would want to kill Master Leith? He was already doing a good job of that himself. Between his taste for that toxic Harkonnen brew he loved so much, and the company he kept.
What kind of company is that?
House deserters and ex-Dune men mostly. Not the kind that file taxes or hold court on Kaiten.
Ex-Dune men.
Keep it down, stranger. But yes, if you are asking if Master Leith drifted that far, he did. Master Leith was a creature of habit, wretched ones. Benders that lasted days, women and drink until he couldn't see straight.
Public kind of collapse or private?
Oh, public! Shouting poetry in the gutter. One sock, no shoes. The sheriff, he dragged him in more than once. No charges, of course. Not for his kind.
And then?
He would vanish. Poof! Sometimes for days or weeks at a time. Always come back clear-eyed, skin back like a desert stone. That is when he would hole up in the private room, pour himself a Vanta, crack open one of those revolutionary tomes, and the cycle would begin anew.
Okay.
Ah, you are back. How can I help?
Ah, the return of our intrepid
Reason to
sleuth
believe that
hound.
us was
Has the
poisoned.
plot thickened? Oh, do say the plot has thickened. My dear Inquisitor, are you treating me like a suspect? Ridiculous! I am deucedly outraged. No, I'm not feeling anger. I'm feeling intrigued. A proper murder mystery, and I'm a suspect. How wickedly romantic. Perhaps I felt a deadly envy toward my dear friend.
Over what?
Nothing comes to mind. He was a sad sack of wine, whereas I am rather fabulous. Come to think of it, we weren't very close friends. Pshaw, we can hammer out a motive later. I'm just glad to be in the rogues gallery of this caper.
Do you think it's constructed by poison theory?
I can say this about poisoning Austin. It would be easy to do. The man had recently developed a bottomless appetite for spiced alcohol. Not everyone can handle vice with the charm and panache that I do. People like Austin turn alcoholic dependency into something depressing. Something terrible haunted that man. 1 part guilt and 2 parts fear of discovery, shaken well and garnished with intrigue.
How as bumbling or whimsical as you want us to believe.
My, such a sharp and incisive mind. You're liable to cut yourself on it. I trust you'll keep that little deduction between us.
I want to discuss some of my findings regarding the murder.
Allow me to lend you an ear. Maybe 2.
Look at his fingers indicated a vicious nail bite.
Ah, yes. His illimitable nervous tick. I can stomach murder and cadavers, but just thinking about that man's poor, tormented cuticles. Ugh.
Cuticles.
And I'll tell you another thing. He had deep-seated mother issues that bordered on fetishistic.
How do you know?
We can smell our own. Only that they have an improbably high propensity for slapping me, men and women. Though to be fair to them, I deserved it. Oh, do you mean Austin's tremulous little apprentice cowering at the window?
No, not that right.
In that case, no.
What he was reading?
I can say that he was rather buried in that book, a recent reading obsession. He even had it open at the bar, barely registering the people around. I was mildly put off by all the finger-licking he did whilst turning the pages, but if moisture is needed on Arrakis, one must simply supply it themselves.
Anything about the subject matter of the book?
Oh, yes, that was the most scandalous bit about it. A rather controversial text full of criticisms of the Empire. The title was, Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 7, The Ikaz Revolt, Causes, Conduct, and Consequences Within the Imperium. Or something thereabouts. Come to think of it, he also recently read a banned Sandflies manifesto titled Wings in the Dark, Notes Toward a Future Without Chains.
You're very perceptive for a day drinker.
Yes, well, I simply must petition my house to change our motto to, For we are high functioning.
Anything about listening from Austin and Sandflies?
I'm afraid I missed out on that bit of gossip. A pity. I did see him reading a Sandflies manifesto recently.
That's all for now?
I shall count the minutes until the next disaster.
Dinner all day?
Do I get to play the part of a potential suspect? Fun! Yes,
I did this.
I've been at this establishment for most of the day. Sounds sad now that I'm saying it. Anyway, the proprietor can vouch for me.
Did you notice anyone coming in and out around the time of the death?
Well, only the usual assortment of patrons. Nothing noteworthy, I'm afraid. It's been a most unusual pleasure. Should you discover any more juicy details, I'll be here, keeping vigil for poor Austin.
Found what you were looking for? Or just a new regret to pair with your drink?
You need to shut down the Espada room. A noble has been murdered.
I believe you are mistaken. Master Lathe is under the influence of something quite spiritual. Vantadraft. Known side effects include coma, confession, and occasionally death. But let's be generous. and assume the middle one.
I knew he was dead. Quit playing games.
You're right. No games. Just a corpse in the Espada room, and a list of insults I had hoped to use before Vanderdraft finished what regret started.
You don't think he was murdered?
Murdered? No. Master Lathe was far too committed to slow, deliberate self-annihilation, not flashy enough for murder.
I'm pretty sure of it.
Self-loathing's not a flaw in this town. It's a currency, and Master Lathe had it to spare. He spent it on bad liquor, bad romance, and bad books, in that general order.
Bad romance?
Master Lathe collected bad decisions like drink tickets, and love was just another excuse to disappear for a night, or 3. Vanderdraft poured black as regret. The real stuff. Illegal, with a trace of poison. Mined in barrels, not bottled. Master Lathe said it was the only drink honest enough to finish what he started.
Have you seen poison?
Not officially. Just a spice stabilizer that got banned in 3 systems. Makes the color pretty. Also kills your liver. Depending on who you ask, that's a feature.
We're gonna phosphate variant. Guarantee reversible culling to stabilizer is optimistic.
Optimistic? That's generous. The bottle said, may impair judgment. Master Lathe read that as permission. Weird stuff. Off-the-record titles. Things that don't circulate legally. Class struggle, worker dignity. That sort of quaint filth. The kind of books that'll get you locked up on over half the systems in the Imperium.
Be more specific?
Sorry. The desk to sign out library books is on the lower floor.
You're funny, but you're also nosy and observant. What do you read?
Things you don't read for fun. Anti-imperial treatises. Sandfly manifestos.
What do you think he was after?
I don't know. I suppose he wanted to unbolt the class system with his wrench and conviction. Should have known tools like us don't get to fix things. We just hold the weight until it crushes us.
Who gains the most from the engineer staff?
You will have to ask his assistant, Hester Klimt. She catalogues tragedy like a tax collector. Go spoil her mood.
Oh, nice. We finished our thing. Discuss your findings with sub-prefect.
Report.
Spoke to Klimt, also the assistant. She didn't want to leave it, but I laid it out.
You rattled her then? Good. Did anything shake loose?
Austin and I lately had top lined up and to fly out to his workshop.
Did she say where? If he was running, that's the direction we look.
This is a workshop that's buried in a Sandfly's base, deep in the eastern shield wall.
Very good. You're starting to think like a Cheops player. But every cleared square reveals a trap or a truth. Go see which one Lathe left behind.
Cheops?
The pyramid game. 9 levels. Like chess built for mentats. It doesn't matter if you have... The point is, you don't win Cheops by chasing pawns. Every piece changes value as you climb the board. Just like an investigation, you can't trust what's in front of you until you understand what's above it and what's beneath.
Right, I've been doing it. Okay, Sandfly's base. Assume that's going to be in Aga Basin somewhere? Overworld map. You know, it said Eastern Shield Wall, right? So maybe we go right here. Oh, I would have been closer to the other one. God damn it. That's a bummer. That's pretty. Some more altitude, I think. Too. Color change. go. No, my power pack broke. No, what the fuck? What are you? God damn it. Fucking piece of shit power pack.
Found them.
Jesus Christ, man. That's fucking bullshit. Hey, I found one of the trader people.
Fancy seeing a familiar face. Oh.
Okay, so just that stuff. I need to find metal, I think. Yeah, I need to find metal. Not even scrap metal? Power cell. Scrap metal. No. It's a messed up base. But the thing is still active, so it's not lootable yet. Hey, we got a power pack, let's go. The shit one, but we got one. Okay, let's try this again without a busted power pack.
Identify yourself.
Oh, it instantly broke my shield. Jesus Christ.
It's here.
Man.
Found them, brothers! Die!
Right? Grenade.
I spy. Where is that? To the Emperor.
Target down.
Gotcha. Flamethrower?
Covered.
I don't have any ammo. Oh, I thought that would protect me. It did not. It did not. There's 3 of these fuckers?
Kill them all!
Dude, what happened there? That was really strange. Yo, where'd you come from?
We got incoming.
If they weren't stacked together, this would be way fucking easier. Where'd the grenade go? Can I stop dying, please? Holy fuck.
Die, die, die!
Grenade is worthless, apparently.
Identify yourself! I require assistance!
Okay, we got one of them. Two of them. The third somewhere. There we go. Found the workshop. Let's go.
After the pamphlet, I started asking questions like, who does this serve? And the answer kept coming back. It serves them, the nobility. And nobody burned brighter on that pyre than Phaedra Vi. Old money, old grudges. She wore ruin like perfume. We drank, talked, pretended we weren't just ghosts. One night, I told her my worst secret, the one I can't say here. She didn't flinch. I asked her what that made me. A man, she said. A man with blood on his hands like the rest of us. You just don't wear gloves. Then one morning she showed up with real gloves, silk, elbow length. I knew she was hiding something. I gave her my worst sin like it was a love letter. She smiled, kissed me, then she asked for a confession. Not for her, for the Harkonnens. Said she needed money to buy back her family's heirloom. I laughed and asked if she was serious. Deadly, she said, and took another sip of her drink like it was just another Thursday.
Is it gonna be the grandma? Oh, I probably need the scanner again, right? I don't like how much the scanner is needed, honestly. I don't have enough power for the scanner. Oh, that's fucked. I literally can't scan because my scanner's fucked. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I literally just don't have enough power to scan. God damn it, dude. Really? What a bunch of bullshit. I gotta fly to my base. And go make another power pack that can actually support a scanner. Jesus Christ, dude. I hate how much this fucking game decides to make shit dependent on the scanner. It's really annoying. I didn't like it for the Bene Gesserit quests either. It didn't used to even tell you that you needed one. It was like a subtle hint or some bullshit. It's like if you just didn't happen to make one or bring one with you, you gotta go all the way back to your base and craft one. Like, why? Whatever. Stop being annoyed about it. Just go make another power pack. Be fine. Seconds. I need 8 more cobalt paste and like 20 more. Here's my cool new treadwheel. least we're not far. At least my base isn't far from the point. So it's not too big of a deal. No, I gotta get the band again. Fuck. I don't remember where that was. It was up. There we go. Okay. I got that one. Wait, why is this a thing? Letter. Okay, that was all I needed. Back to Arakeen.
I see someone.
Someone's here.
I need reinforcements.
Interloper. Reload.
Identify yourself. There's someone here.
You can't place your vehicle here. Alright, back to Arakeen we go. Old man. No, but she's not a redhead, right? The grandma's not a redhead, unless she's like wearing a wig or something. Forgot about that. Hurricane.
Oh.
Discuss your findings with tools.
You've been to the workshop. Did our engineer leave anything behind besides regrets?
I've been to White's workshop. Killed my way in, that is.
Well, you're still alive, so I assume the greeting committee took it poorly. What did you find?
Phaedra Vi was blackmailing us.
Of course she was. Phaedra always knew how to pull a thread, until the whole man came undone.
But I confessed something to her was the big and she used to tighten the screws.
You want answers? Go see Phaedra Vi. You'll find her apartment in the Upper Central Plaza. Watch your step.
Okay. Drag marks? Okay. Bottle spheres, every bottle, something scribbled on the label. A carafe, the Grand Dame, knocking my door for her. Burger Company, signed favorite neighbor. Trade receipt. Really debate revised. Show gratitude for remarkable philanthropic efforts for rebuilding American. We're done already?
They think it's a tribute. A grand revival. I'm hosting it after all. Who better? The same fools who couldn't spell Tunisian if I bled it onto parchment. Dressing up the corpse of old Carthage in borrowed silks like that makes it breathe again. But that night, it wasn't a party. It was the last time the world bent around me. I ruled it for a single night, and nothing that came after ever mattered. Now they wear the masks, They mouth the toasts, they pretend they remember. It's not nostalgia, it's taxidermy. Still, if the ghosts are coming, I'll be waiting at the door.
Interesting. Okay. All right, back to tours, I guess. So the linkage for this to the end of the prior mission is the Laxley, whatever, lab was under the wreck of old Carthage. And this guy seemingly is the guy that helped pull off the destruction of old Carthage. It's like a cover-up. They wouldn't get found or something.
Did you see Phaedra?
She wasn't there.
I assume you found a trail to where she's hiding.
Such instructions for her valet, he was tasked with transporting something valuable and beauty.
Interesting. Then I hope your Thopter's gassed and waiting, because you're headed into the deep desert.
Oh shit. Really? We get to go to the deep desert now? It's different for the PvE story. Yo, Wickasaw! Thanks for the raid.
Wickersloth just raided with 8 viewers.
Playing Minecraft. Nice. Cheers. Hey, Solar Abyss. How's it going? We're going to the deep desert. I don't know why I thought it was closer. But I thought it was closer. They move it? Pretty good. I'm playing through the new storyline content that got released. I did the DLC last week and didn't realize that I actually had not hit the continuation of the story. I had only done the DLC, which is separate. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And it's sending me into the deep desert. Plus, I built that. I built that treadwheel like sand bike thing, which is pretty fun. Alright, where are we going? Going there. Okay. Get some altitude here. Okay, we get to about 750 and then we cut engines. Then we glide. Look at that. It's interesting too that they're like taking the storyline into the deep desert, which is typically the PvP area. The DLC was super fun. The way they're doing it is like the DLC is obviously like story content, but it's optional, whereas the continuation of the main story is free. Like if you bought the game, then the continuation of the main story is something that you just like you continue to get. But I've got like the season pass thing or whatever, so I got the next like I think 3 DLC things for free, or not for free, but like included. The DLC content was really good. That was super cool. Like fighting AIs and shit. Oh, was it this? I feel like it might be this. I'm gonna land here and see. This looks weird, right? I feel like it's probably this. I think the lights are kind of a clue. Oh, you bitch. Why did you do that? That's what it was supposed to do. Here we go. Search Valet's body. Deeper into the cave. Search the cave for clues. Dude, why am I stuck? Oh my god, no. Oh, I'm stuck on the rock. No, that's bullshit, dude. I literally got geometry fucked. Are you kidding me? That's such bullshit. I got literally like clipped into the rock and I could not move. Fucking... That's ass. That should have been easy. Nothing about that was difficult other than just being like fucked by the geometry. Because I could have made a respawn beacon or something outside. That probably would have been better. You're telling me this shit makes me want to watch like the Dune movie again, or even the series. I actually liked the TV series. I thought it was pretty good. Went over here somewhere, right? I feel like it was up here. Yeah, this would... Let's see if we can not get fucking stuck on a rock this time. Holy crap, that was dumb.
Identify yourself.
Yeah, so I just got stuck on that edge. Be easy. If I don't fucking get stuck onto this little piece of rock, that right there, that little indent I got stuck in. If that doesn't happen, I'm fucking fine. Survival item sample targeting crest. One crate contains a large marble head of Jan. Okay. Hold a painting. Hold a painting. 17 masked nobles at a banquet. 10 194 Genusian balls from the backside. I did that. Alright, look at this one. There we go. Okay, I guess I only needed that one. Alright. You know what? Fuck you guys for making me have to go through all this bullshit. Stealing your blood. Give me your blood. Oh, there's a thing in here.
Poor Austin. He thought I wanted justice. He thought I cared. What I wanted was my grandmother's necklace. The Star of Wisova. 6 generations of Vais wore it. Smuggled from Ikaz in a corset lined with blood. Gone when Carthag went up in flame. Austin saw the tears. He thought they meant something, so he gave me his truth like it was a gift. I didn't betray him, not in the end. I kept his secret and lost the necklace anyway. Even if I'd held it again, it wouldn't bring back the ballroom, or the music, or the dancers. You can't ransom ghosts. And gods be damned, the dead never write thank you notes.
That's interesting. Okay. Alright, well, back to Erikine, I guess. Whee! What do you mean not possible to place vehicle? What are you talking about? Why? Stupid. I hate you. It wouldn't let me. I was trying to interact before it hit the ground. That would have been cool. Alright, so we go this way. I'm gonna need fuel for this again, so. We just go towards the wall? This should work, I think. It's not working. Is that not far enough? God damn it. Come on, man! I just want to hit. I just want to go to the overworld map. That's crazy. I didn't hit like a blue wall line or anything. It just sort of popped the prompt. I feel like that's unusual. Alright, Air King. So I'm assuming the resolution of this is we end up telling Fenring that, like, hey, this is the guy that took out Carthage. There we go. Dude, now my shield is gonna break? Off, man. Why is everything breaking? Or shit, I say.
Report on the deep desert.
On the layout, let's limit a vault stock of high value cargo. Ship was in craft and light.
Murder's noise. Cargo is signal. What kind of high value?
I found part of a manifest.
Let me see it. Huh. Yes, I recognize some of these names. Tell me what you see.
I believe the vault holds the last riches of Carthage nobility taken before the city died.
Interesting. What makes you say that?
I looked at some items that seem to belong to nobility from that time.
I see.
She rambled about a necklace. My guess, she's a stolen ghost.
You met with her? Somehow I missed that in your cheerful updates. A necklace, is it? It sounds like a sentiment wrapped around leverage.
Not a conversation, just your voice in a reel. She talks to the lens like a ticket.
Of course. A Shigawai confession. Last refuge of the melodramatic. Easier to confess to a machine than face a reckoning, I suppose. Anything else?
Then a cryptic note on her valet looks like some kind of code, maybe to unlock something.
Coincidentally, I have a seat at a banquet with Phaedra Vi, and several others listed on that manifest. I'll gather what I can there. You go back to Phaedra's apartment. That note might be our next key.
If you know how to decipher the note, I'll get right on it. Go back to the apartment, I guess. Okay. Cipher the valleys. Take a picture of Merle Johnson. Oh, push button. Hell yeah, dude. Oh shit. Wait, I don't... There's a note somewhere? What does it say? Picture me in my glorious days before the downfall of a once great city. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What is this thing? On this paper. I don't even know what the symbols are. I don't know, man. Oh shit. This is the... I didn't read the date. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. It's right there. So it's that and the line. Oh wait, no, it's the other way, sorry. Fuck. Then it's that. And then the first one again, and then... And then under, but the other way. I was never gonna get that randomly. Fuck yes, dude, let's go!
Is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test fired an ungraded barrel.
I've been trying to say this for weeks. Carthag, you want the truth? I was hired to fix a problem, quietly. A man, high voice, long shadow, wanted something buried. No noise, no survivors. I helped him, mapped fault lines, tuned residents, knew exactly what would happen. They paid me, gave me a new collar, a title I never earned. Carthag fell. You've seen Ash. But I laid the tracks. When the train came, I looked away. The nightmares aren't fire or screams, they're silence. That moment before, I could have said no. Now it's inside me. The rot. I drink, I work, I don't sleep. Take this, sell it, burn it. Just remember, someone knew, even if I don't tomorrow. The two men say first silence, then dust, then wings in the dark. I used to think it was poetry. Now, it feels like a countdown.
The year is 10-1-94.
Hey, Darren Ryder. Really?
Assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen.
A chair holds a road from a dead woman, held lulled forward, arms slack, her lifeless face a mute witness to an unspeakable final act. And Tat, make forensic summation of physical evidence. The woman's posture and slack limbs suggest sudden death. She died where she sat with no sign of resistance or desperate for the fight. Dragon Rider, okay, so this is the new content that just came out like last week, but prior to that, I had beaten the current story content 5 times. Once on my main character, like regular, and 4 different challenge runs. I've beaten all the available like PvE content with literally no clothes and a scrap knife, which is the very first little cutting tool you can craft. It's like beating a game with a spork or something. I don't think it's that punishing. No foaming or classic toxic signs. Eye discoloration points to abrupt trauma. Death arrives swiftly without struggle and without warning. Upper body. When traffic straight to the woman's lifeless form, soaks embroidered with fine threads, hitting at will beneath the broom. Poison snooper. No toxins. Stiletto hilt. Soul's Hill is slender and elegantly simple, crafted from polished steel with gently flared guard. Identified weapon. Some unmarked hills is familiar. Harkonnen Dragoon captains wear them in their boots. A blade meant for energy shield combat close work. Poison super? No poison, okay. Examine the face. No obvious sense of physical trauma marked at the woman's face. Examine the mouth. The lips are painted a perfect red, no foaming, no residue, whatever in her life with no trace of poison or still mouth. Okay, I know that. She goes stabbed. Her eyes are glassy colored, clouded in the same dull, bruised tones you remember from Austin's lifeless stare. Okay, something else. Double mask. Scanning master reveals the tiny, invisible, retractable needle hidden right next to the mouth. Interesting. Poison super. That's poison. Poison report from the mask. Okay. Interesting. Oh, there's a thing here. Angry guest list. Okay. Ask Tiji O'Gare what she knows. It had a free weekend, well, like either this past weekend or like maybe the one before. Like right when the new content released, it had a free weekend. You might have missed that, I guess. It's the same scriptomancer who wrote for Secret World and is the one that created the buzzing. Is writing for Dune Awakening. The PvE like story content's really good, and the writing is really good. As you might expect. For the people that made, you know, the Secret World writing and buzzing lore and stuff. You there.
Oh, hey there, friend. Looking for anything special?
Information.
That's not normally a good I trade in. I'm more hands-on.
I know you traded goods with Phaedra.
And I've got lots of customers, each with their own sordid affairs. None of my business.
Phaedra's dead.
That's unfortunate.
It's vital that I understand what she was trading.
I shouldn't say. It's not good business. It's not safe.
I have this manifest, top of the list. The Overseer. Do you know who that is?
Damn, I've got an answer, but you aren't going to like it. Phaedra was part of a little cabal who collectively had a stash of treasure they took out of old Carthag before it blew. Last to live takes the pot. Phaedra was making desperate trades to get the funds to retrieve her ancestral necklace. Well, anything could happen in that nest of covetous snakes. As for that person listed on the manifest, the Overseer, that is Sub-Prefect Tors. He's overseeing that group.
Tors? No, why wouldn't he tell me?
Not the sort of thing you spill over afternoon tea, is it?
Tors going to that banquet. What is behind this all along?
I suppose you'll be catching up with him then and leaving in a hurry, huh?
I can't be that lucky that it is Tors. It'll probably be someone else. It'd be cool if it was Tors. But I feel like it's not gonna be. Follow the trail of the assassin. Yeah, he was not forthcoming at all. Like, it's literally his group. That's bullshit. Enter the banquet. Oh,
That's not your door to open, stranger. Push it, and you'll find I'm harder to move than most.
No private gathering, but I need to speak with someone inside.
And by order of the Emperor, I'm telling you to slow your gallop. There's nothing for you inside.
You're denying access? I just want to be clear for my report.
Who are you, stranger? By the order of the Emperor is usually enough to run most folks off. But look at you. You got the gait of someone walking on borrowed authority.
Don't tense your game, Sheriff. I need inside and fast.
All due respect, but unless you can raise the dead, your timeline has just become flexible.
Dead? All of them?
We've got one survivor, technically. Old bird's flapping her wings on the way down. But she'll land soon enough.
Reason to believe Sub-Prefect Tors is among the guests. I need to confirm it.
Tors? At a party. Well, there goes the mood.
Party's over. Let me inside. I might be the only one who knows what to look for.
All right then. Since you're so worked up over it, I could use help matching faces to masks. And seats. And if you already know some of these silk-wrapped corpses, all the better.
Found a guest list with notations for the butler. It might help sort who's who.
Good. That saves us a few hours of corpse roulette.
Corpse
a few
roulette.
Of these poor fools I already recognize by build or reputation. The rest you and your list can help with.
How do you know them?
It's my job to know who's whispering in the shadows. This crew kept to themselves. Rich, quiet, and just strange enough to raise my interest. I've had files on half of them since they landed.
What do you mean kept to themselves?
I mean they didn't dine with the Atreides, didn't show up in the salons, and never hosted anyone outside their circle. Came down on private carriers, quiet ones. No welcome party, no flag waving. When nobles start behaving like spies, I start watching like one.
What did your observation uncover?
These little gatherings weren't new. Masquerades are not. Same crowd, same vices. Wine, secrets, and shouting matches dressed up as witty banter. Masks just gave them an excuse to say the quiet parts out loud.
Shouting matches about what?
They never shouted about spice or power. It was always the desert. Who knew what? Who had the map? Who owed something? Sounded more like a treasure hunt than a banquet. All I know is they were tight-lipped going out, and even tighter coming back. Anyhow, enough jawing. Let me get a look at that guest list. I'll match it with my data and cut through some guesswork.
Okay.
Appreciate it. Now I'll play scribe. You go play confessor. The old bird is waiting.
The old bird?
Call her Countess if you like. I call her the last shriveled thorn on a dead branch. Sharp tongue, sharper memory. Don't be fooled by the frailty. She can still draw blood with a whisper. The butler saw things. Doesn't rattle easy. You do well to speak with him before the details slip through the cracks.
Okay.
See what the butler and the old hawk have to say. After that, come find me. I'll be the one holding this city together.
It's a murder mystery. Talk to the dying noble. Which one's the dying one? I suppose it's the dead. Check her pockets. Within her single pocket, you find a blood level to another spouse and folded, but it's a man who carries small expertise. This old-fashioned, even though conservative among aristocrats, the hems and the sleeves of all are made of frayed stitching. Esther drawn in purple shapes, her pale eyes are thin lined, but they open and somewhat puffy with the skin around them dull pink. One man sits hunched over, blood dripping from under his mask, or his bloated chin and onto the table below, forming thick, dark cloth. Elegant coat is ill-fitting, a few sizes too short. Pink stain streaks his right sleeve, wet and diffuse, and a wet towel sitting on his lap. One pocket, you find a silver locket. Its interior lined with a stiff, dark patch of something organic. Finally, you recognize the patch as a sliver of human scalp, hair still attached, pressed flat and worn as a keepsake of some private cruelty. That's awful. You know, dark hair lies against the wall, his hand on his hip, as if he had reflexively looked at the grip of his weapon before dying. And his mask, like the others, between his face, its lacquered surface is on a sheet of red. Styles more somber for the other guys. A black cape sticks out from his body, a thin gold chain, the only visible sign of wealth. Oh, is that our guy? One of the pockets holds a delicately laced white monogram handkerchief with the initials MT. Maybe someone tell you more about this guess. So he took his handkerchief, okay. That's good. One sits with her hands on her lap, bloody palms facing skyward, her head is tilted towards the ceiling as if pleading with an indifferent god. Examine her mask. Her mask sits askew, blood smeared where her fingers clawed to tear it free, realizing she laid the terrible mistake. Blood streaks her jaw and neck, dripping into her collar. Warm flesh gapes where the mask shifted, raw skin glistening in the dim light. You almost forgot to check the color of her mask. It's terracotta. Her collar and duvet are drenched in blood. She must have enjoyed taking care of herself. You go by the exquisite elegance of her garment. What are you stupid? Yep, that's poison. I already did that one. The man lies contorted in his chair, holding a little unopened vial. Maybe some generic antidote to the poison I find to consume. Man, considerable wealth, judging by his extravagant display of layers and layers of luxurious fabric to identify him. In one pocket, you find a shriveled finger joint wrapped in silk like a charm and a small vial of blood. That's awful. Why do you guys have, like, random weird shit with them? A lifeless finger such does not repose when death could endure an uncomfortable silent trip across his You move his arm, affects the blood stains that exposed. You see something glinting between these close fingers. You pry them open. A tiny object falls into your palm. A pendant earring, clasping vibrant azure teardrop gemstone in a delicate golden mounting. Take the earring. The earring seems to belong to someone in this room. Maybe there's someone who could tell you more about it. He died with his eyes open, sky blue like the Lord's mask, adorned in complex shapes and forms. The dead woman is sprawled on the ground, her face obscured by thick, dark hair. A goblet spilled nearby. It must have been her hand when she fell. Nothing for shoulder and part of her hair, and her mask was partially knocked loose when she fell, revealing mushy skin and raw, tortured flesh. Blood spills from where it had pulled the mask, streaking its surface as she had cried. You can still see it is a brown terracotta color. She must have enjoyed flaunting her wealth, wearing several heavy gold necklaces with light gems, a brooch, and too many bracelets. Steal a bauble or two. The sheriff is watching you, squeezing you suspiciously. You put her arm down slowly, very slowly. I'm just like... I thought it was like taking it for like evidence or something. I don't know. Wasn't there someone that was dying I was supposed to talk to? What dying noble? Oh, this one. Jesus Christ.
Oh, splendid. An audience. I was beginning to worry I'd die without one.
Sorry to bother you, Countess.
Countess? Did you just address me as Countess?
Sheriff told me I might speak to you if you're comfortable enough to talk.
Did he now? How sweet. That sun-scalded half-breed always did mean well, even if he has the conversational grace of a bricked-up cellar.
So you're not a countess?
Do I look like some lace-draped provincial with a grain tithe and a hobby kennel? I'm a marchioness, you ignorant little envelope.
Pleased to meet you.
Alert the criers. We have discovered a pleb who can take instruction.
What's your name?
I was Eulalia Hawthorne, Marchioness, Patroness. And now I'm just the ghost of better parties and worse decisions.
What happened here?
What happened? Fashion suicide, mainly. Graf Vero died smiling, the fool. Spilled his wine and his wit in equal measure. I do admire a man who keeps his mask on while choking.
Graf Vero?
Graf Ansel Vero. A bloated tick in a borrowed title. He died as he lived. Loud, ridiculous, and surrounded by people pretending to like him.
What color was the Graf's mask?
Blue. A coward's color. Fitting, really. He always did flee when anything required a spine. Or pats.
We're still alive.
Turns out my precious toxin modulator works. Slows the venom, preserves the drama. I'll die last, bloated with envy and resentment. Just how they'd want me.
Well, I'll summon aid.
Oh, do not ruin this for me. I want to die with some shred of mystery, not flanked by bumbling concern. One last kindness, dear. My Morla. Kill them all. They'll spend my death pawing through jewelry and gossiping in the kitchen if you don't.
Kill your Morla?
It's a tradition, you know. The servants die with the mistress. Mostly forgotten now. Like manners and decency. But I rather like it. Please, kill the little wretches. Choke the life out of them before they sell my underthings for drink.
That falls under a treaty security jurisdiction. I'll file a report.
By the time your little report makes its rounds, the rats will have nested in my wardrobe and auctioned my jewels to smugglers. Perhaps they'll read it at my memorial, just after the appetizers.
Noted and logged. Posthumous review is well within standard. Okay. Dude saws.
Let's have it.
Spoke with the Countess.
No blood or teeth marks. Good. Consider yourself formally initiated into the losing end of noble etiquette.
Goddamn. You didn't set me up like that.
She talked to you, didn't she? That's more than most get.
No thanks to you.
See, that's where you got it twisted. That woman's got venom for blood and a title where her heart should be. She talked because you annoyed her. Snapped her right out of that death spiral by reminding her just how much she hates lizard-browed provincials like us. Call it a success. You woke up the part of her brain still capable of sneering. The question is, did you learn anything?
She's just like the guys next to her, a Graf Ansel wrote. She said he was a boar who dumped a whole goblet of wine.
Well, that's a wrinkle. Did the old bird say what color mask he was wearing?
She
Back
said it was
where I'm
blue.
from, yellow marks a coward. But nobility tends to mistake fear for wisdom and wear it like gold. So find the wine stain next to a blue mask and you found our graph. We can work backwards from there.
Fortunately, the butler cleaned the spill rather thoroughly at that.
Of course he did. Might want to run that scanner of yours. Find out where the wine hit the floor. Then we'll have our starting point. Bold choice bringing a discount snooper to a high-born massacre. Still, point it at the mess. Might surprise us both.
Okay.
Sort out where the graph ended up. Then we'll talk.
Spilled wine. Damn his mass. Dark shaded blue. Pattern comment. Concentric circles surrounding beady eyes, glazed over, caption terror. Matches the counter's description of Graf Ansel Burrow. Okay. So just go tell him now.
Let's have it.
Dead Noble's grass.
Let's hear it.
Dark blue mask left side table close to some flowers.
That doesn't track. Better look.
Wait, is it just the other one?
Let's have it. Let's hear it. First prize to the junior investigator. That fits the evidence. A can of pressed slig. It's good on toast.
What's second prize?
5 cans of pressed slig. The man chose his agent well. Always does, though. Got an eye for talent, that one. Well, meanwhile, I came up with 2 names of my own.
That leaves 8 to identify.
8 masked assholes dead on the floor. Drank their guilt, now they'll sin no more.
Incident tours?
Haven't had the pleasure yet today. Speak to Theophilus about Agade Yamari. That's what the note says. I suggest you find out what our buttoned-up friend knows before he forgets.
Who?
Our resident astronomia-trained butler, Theophilus. You know, I heard a funny story about that school. Makes the best of the best servants, they say. But I heard in their final year, the students are paired off in twos and taught to observe each other obsessively. One of them graduates, the other disappears. It's never explained which is which.
Brutal. I will talk to the butler.
Do forgive the mess. They died as they lived, loudly and with abysmal table manners.
You are?
Butler to the late lordlings of this doomed affair. My talents include wine pairing, corpse counting, and feigning deference.
What happened here?
It began as a toast, ended as a cautionary tale. You may pick whichever part offends you the least.
I need a little more than that.
It's simple. Wine was poured, conversation flowed. Then, so did the convulsions.
There's no one the guest. A placement change for Agata Yamari. Why is that?
She was prone to a serious allergic reaction to a species of plant in our flower arrangement. She wished to sit as far away from it as possible. A common reaction to that particular flower. The wealthy chose aesthetic over practicality or safety. It's a wonder we can keep any of them alive.
Do you recall the color of her mask?
Alas, nothing pains me more than being unable to do your job for you. But I do not recall. I merely changed her seating arrangement prior to the gathering.
You happen to have that second plan?
I regret to say that the seating arrangement was the casualty of a wine spilling incident by someone already deep in their cups.
I'll go investigate those flowers then. Damn it. That's fine. Vase of bright flowers in a dark sleek container. No poison. Closing flower heads in shades of crimson, reds, and warm bronzes. They pick up the light. Glow globes forming an eerie floating haze. Smell the flowers. Strong smell, sweet yet spicy. You almost put yourself in the thorns of stem. Strange these weren't cut. Roller said, "Gotta emerge these flowers since far as possible. Where could she be?" Here with the bar end. See, next to him is empty. Ah. Interesting.
Let's have it. Then let's have it.
What, she was here?
No, that's not right. Let's have it.
Damn it.
Then let's have it. I'd say it's more of a Zaffrey violet, but that seems to align with my conclusions. Good work.
Thanks.
I figured out one more.
The number 6.
That snooper thing of yours chirped like it knows something?
Found poison traces in the wine.
Well done, friend. While you were nosing around, I confirmed that the caskets themselves were not poisoned. Meaning?
Husband and butler?
Doubtful, but we can't rule it out. Someone spiked the goods on site.
What now?
Turns out the wine was arranged by a man named Ambrose Lucifera.
Oh, that guy.
Fancy name for a glorified errand boy.
Ambrose again?
I had him dragged in. Now's the time to go poke holes in his story.
I'm on it.
Please do me the courtesy of telling me why I am being detained. What's the charge? Supplying wine to a banquet? A decadent Arakeen banquet?
It seemed that you were involved in yet another set of murders.
Oh, balderdash. This is becoming intolerable. You've turned a juicy murder plot into something tedious. How could I possibly be involved with... Whom did you say was murdered?
Several nobles were poisoned at this very banquet where you delivered the wine.
Well, now, see here. I merely arranged for the wine to be delivered. Everyone knows I have a knack for finding the best. These sealed bottles were poisoned?
Well, no, to be precise, the glasses were poisoned.
Oh, well, there you have it. I took no involvement in their glassware, merely in arranging for the reception of a very fine vintage. I trust this absolves me?
Perhaps. What can you tell me about the wine?
A rare vintage from the planet of Grenbel, home of the exquisite Maros deer. A libation so fine, even the most domineering Chussock snob would weep.
Do you have any alibis to confirm your whereabouts during the banquet?
Why, yes. Any of the staff of the Seleucid Bull, as well as a few of the regulars, can attest to my presence. My debauching is quite conspicuous.
Very well. All sounds reasonable enough.
Oh, goody, goody. With that unpleasantness out of the way, is there anything I can do to aid you in your remedial sleuthery?
Use help identifying some of the dead nobles.
And now we are back to a morbidly fun game. Proceed.
Do you know anyone who uses a circular symbol pattern?
Could you be more specific on the colors of the pattern?
Blue and white.
Oh, they didn't kill poor Bartleby, did they? Let's just say that he wasn't burdened with the complications of a sharp mind. His bloodline is a bit too pure, if you catch my meaning. Demeanor of a slack-jawed groundling, but a sweet man.
No Bartleby on my list. Well, I don't think I have any more questions.
Before you go, I did pass on a note to one of the guests. You'd have to ask Theopolis about the recipient.
A note?
Roella Ramsby. She inquired about a particular vintage of wine, feigning expertise, but that woman wouldn't know Amontillado from sherry.
Very well.
Oh joy, you've returned.
Questions about Roella Ramsby.
That name does not mean anything to me, but I will endeavor to answer as best I can.
Sorry, man. I'm fucking tired. I understand you passed a note to Roella Ramsby on behalf of Ambrose.
On behalf of whom?
Ambrose Lucifera? Tall man, goatee, colorful clothes and demeanor?
Ah, yes, the drunken peacock.
Drunken peacock.
The man dresses like a walking dessert tray and talks like he's auditioning for a play no one asked for. What would you call him?
Person of interest? A note?
Now that you mention it, I did. The recipient was a woman wearing a terracotta-colored mask.
There are two masks matching the description.
Correct. Afraid so.
Oh my god. Alright. I will be right back really quick. Alright. We're back. Search for the notes. What was that? Those are her hands. Her index finger is missing. What? Alright, where was that? No note. Shriveled finger. Wait, really? Is she the only one that had searched for the note on it? So why can't I get this guy?
Let's have it.
Dr. Ambrose.
Very good. Was he still crying?
Doesn't make anything to do with it. He did give me something useful though.
Don't keep me in suspense now.
Pass on a note to Rilla and talk to the butler.
Good instinct. Keep pulling at threads. We'll get somewhere ugly soon enough.
Identify Rilla?
All right. Let's hear what you've turned up. You sure you're not working for the killer?
I just took a guess. I don't actually know.
All right. Let's hear what you sure you're not working.
So it's the first
Let's
option.
have it. All right. No. That doesn't square with the facts.
Wait,
Let's
what?
have it. All right.
It's not any
Let's
of
hear what you've turned up. You sure you're not working for the...
What the fuck?
Oh joy, you've returned.
Check each of the bodies wearing terracotta colored masks.
Congratulations.
One guest had a missing finger. Do you know who that was?
Forgive me, but I wasn't conducting a limb census between courses.
Didn't you tell me what the person delivered the note to?
She did linger rather tenderly on the frieze near the dining table. But then touching things that don't belong to them is a long-standing pastime of the wealthy. I can say that I did not much care for that behavior. I had polished that brass for hours.
Noise is understandable.
Now I shall have to spend hours more wiping away the fingerprints. After the cadavers are removed, of course.
It should help we'll investigate that mural. One finger is missing. Wait, so then it should be her, right? I just didn't have the option yet.
Let's have it. All right. Let's hear what you've turned
Got a
up.
mask lying on the floor near the entrance.
Yes, that fits. Another off the list.
Crossing names off the list?
Let's see here. If Ruella Ramsby was there, that means the other terracotta has to be...
Leaving Spencer down too, right?
2 masked assholes dead on the floor. Guess the toast hit harder than they bargained for.
Tell Mary, will you?
Calm yourself. We'll get there soon enough. One of the remaining 2 guests is Lady Bianca Baghetti, a puffed-up hanger-on from a disgraced minor house.
And you're dead, check. And?
That means the last dead asshole is... Sub-Prefect Tors.
So he really is dead?
No. I mean Tors is here. Good afternoon, Sub-Prefect.
Huh. He looked like him. He had the same outfit, I'm pretty sure.
There you are. Report. Don't look so slack-jawed. Who else were you expecting?
Name was on the guest list.
I was delayed. A pity. Perhaps I might have averted this... unpleasantness.
He might be dead as well.
A grisly thought. One I've already entertained.
You didn't tell me I was investigating your people.
They are no more my people than you are. I watch them as Fenring commands, though their antics hardly inspire admiration.
But your name was on that cargo manifest.
What manifest?
List of the spoils taken before the destruction of Carthage.
Carthage? There it is. Motive. The killer is eliminating the survivors of old Carthage one by one.
Why?
Revenge. Concealment. Or the quiet removal of a dangerous truth that could unpick alliances from here to Kaitane.
Like who ordered the destruction of Carthage?
Indeed. And if you've a name for the hand that signed that order, now would be the time to share it.
No, but I know who carried it out. Our dead engineer, Austin Lee.
There it is. Motive, opportunity, and means. Our assassin isn't merely killing. They're closing the book on Carthage.
And you're next. The killer's coming for you.
Yes. And how do you suggest I handle this? What have you learned of their methods?
Killer's a ghost. In and out without a trace. No one's just the same.
Then having failed here, where is our ghost's next haunt?
Your office in the Imperial Wing to finish the job.
Then I must go. To catch a killer.
Let's go.
Don't be a fool. One sight of you and our ghost, as you call it, will vanish. Better you leave them to me.
This is Rash Torres. A Chops player would plan every move. Patience.
Yes, well, I never much cared for Keops.
I'm sorry, Keops. Oh my god, my eyeballs. It takes so long to load into Arakeen. The little rooms load really quickly. Dude, come on. I feel like it's loading slower than it used to for some reason. I don't know why. This way? It's not this way. I don't really know where I'm going.
There's nothing here. The killer saw us coming. Now the trail is cold, and we're going to have to report our failure to Count Fenring. You've been an adequate assistant. I'll put it all in my report. You can leave now and report back to whoever it is you report to.
No, that's not him.
Stop! In spite of everything, the Master still wants you alive. To fulfill your mission. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. I still recognize you. Even with this face. Even with this flesh. You move like you always did. Smile like you always did. Don't follow me. I have a mission of my own.
And if you get in my way, I'll put you down. We can always grow you again, after all.
God damn. Return to Laura. We gotta go to Parker Village. I thought he was like already dead in the first one. I don't know who the other guy was in the like dinner party that was kind of had a similar outfit. But yeah, that was pretty sus. Like right away, his mannerisms were wrong. Because the end of the first chapter, you kind of know that like there can be like face swapper people. Arco Village, let's go. There you go. Come on. Dude, I got so little sleep last night. Like, I can't stop yawning. It's not the game. The mission's cool. I'm just fucking tired.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business?
Want to speak to the Count?
No. Without other orders, you report to me. Tell me what happened in Arakeen.
The murder was a Bene Tleilax face dancer.
A face dancer? I've heard of them, kitten, but never expected to have to deal with one. What did it want?
First, I thought it was killing off survivors from Old Carthage. I wonder if it was just after.
Revenge? For what?
I don't know. Benring said that Bene Tleilax destroyed Old Carthage and took over their tracks. Perhaps she would die.
Perhaps, kitten. The destruction of Old Carthage was a catalyst for many changes on Arrakis. Who knows what sparked it? But come now. I've heard nothing of a captured face dancer in Arakeen, so I assume the creature is dead.
No, they killed Sub-Prefect Torres and escaped.
I see. So one of the Count's best men is dead, and the killer has escaped. I like you, kitten, but this is a failure. The Count will not be pleased.
So what now?
I will pull my network and try to find out where this creature went. I will confer with our employer and contact you when I have more information.
Finally. I've been trying to find a moment to contact you, but Mother is relentless. Luckily, she's distracted by a social event, so I can get out of the palace for a few hours. Can you meet me at the Seleucid Bowl in Arakeen? Same table as last time.
Yeah, we gotta go back to Arakeen now? Holy shit. What? We get to talk to Arstate, that's cool. Like that. Marking time. Oh, interesting. Listen to the dragon part. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I honestly like I've been playing through the new chapter. I kind of didn't realize that the or I didn't realize, at least at first, I didn't until like after I stopped streaming last week, that like I had only done the DLC and not the actual new continuation of the story. Yeah, I didn't even like, that didn't like ping off in my head until like days later, honestly. So I'm playing through the story, but I still have 4 more characters to do all this content on. So, and at least 2 of them are melee only. So I'll definitely be trying out the dragon stuff again. Also, I was thinking about it, like, if that's only like doable one time, like that's just like you can only do it once, like that's such a waste. You should be able to redo that fucking, I don't know if you can or not. I'm just saying you should be able to redo that mission, because that would be a waste if you can only do it once. Like, maybe you can enter that area multiple times. I'm not sure. I haven't tried. Like, I don't know if you get the mission again, but you should be able to replay that content. Like, that'd be awful to not be able to replay that, I think. Yeah, so that's a bummer. I feel like they should have learned that from Secret World, where like the first 3/4 of the game, no, more, the first like 8/10 of the game, you couldn't replay story stuff, and then later on they're like, oh, that's stupid, and they made the story stuff replayable. Like, it's like never be able to do the sort of medieval like section again is like just it's such a waste. It's a waste of content. I feel like they should have learned their lesson already on that one. Sure.
Finally. You have no idea how frustrating it's been. Trying to find a moment to get away from my insufferable mother and... I'm sorry. You've just gotten here and I'm already venting at you. Bene Gesserit poise be damned. I'm just glad to see a friendly face. Now, tell me what happened in Old Carthag.
I've talked about Lindar.
Shh. I should have warned you. Father has tightened up security since our mutual friend was spotted here last. Don't mention him. Don't say his name. Either of them. Thufir Hawat has eyes and ears everywhere.
Does that mean they're listening to us right now?
Almost certainly. Thufir Hawat even has men who can read lips in case of a cone of silence. But don't worry. Thufir has certainly judged you to not be a threat. Else you wouldn't be talking to me at all. Now, tell me about Old Carthag. What did you find there?
Describe the Bene Tleilax lab and your discovery of your origins.
The Bene Tleilax? But what could they possibly want here? And why this obsession with finding the Fremen? And that recording we decoded. The sleeper. Why would the Bene Tleilax send you after him?
The recording we found mentioned a particular Fremen. Could it be this Stilgar?
Stilgar was a leader among the Fremen. Duncan Idaho made diplomatic contact with him before we came to Arrakis. I remember that meeting.
Nice.
I thought Gurney was going to start a war when Stilgar spat at my father. It's a sign of respect amongst the Fremen. Duncan had to explain it, but Stilgar... a hard man. As hard as this planet. He disappeared with the rest of the Fremen. If he is alive, I wouldn't even know where to start.
Here, the sleeper escaped the Bene Tleilax? You seem to be searching like us.
And in return, they sent you after him. That might be the case, but it doesn't help much, does it? We still haven't found the Fremen, and we don't know where the sleeper went.
Doesn't it bother you that I'm a Gula?
I've always felt there was something special about you. But what about you? Does it bother you?
I don't remember anything about who I was. It's hard to be bothered by it.
I think if it was me, I'd be driven to know who I was, where I came from. It shapes who we are, even unconsciously. I could have ended this war. The reality is that I am in no position to judge anybody. Do you remember the last time we met here? And I saw somebody at the bar? His name is Fade Rotha, the Gnaw Baron of House Harkonnen. My betrothed. All I have to do is accept it. Marry the dashing nobleman. And all of this strife can end. My mother wants it. My father, well, he will accept it. But I can't. I can't bring myself to do it. And it isn't because of Fade Rotha at all. He's actually very charming, in spite of what he did to that bull. It's because I want to choose. So believe me when I say that I would never judge you because of who or what you were. I could end this war tomorrow, and I won't do it. That's who I am. And perhaps there is a way to figure out who you were. I have an idea, but No, it's probably too dangerous.
I'd like to find out.
You don't know what you're signing up for. That would mean going up against my mother.
Is she worse than a cannibal or a face dancer?
So much worse. With luck, she'll never know. If I can sneak you into the archives beneath the residency, we can search for your bloodline.
Sounds vague. Search out.
That's not to give too many details. We're being watched, remember? Bring this token to Liane. She's one of the guards on the barricade outside the residency. She'll bring you inside, and I'll find you there.
Okay. Smile was a bit weird. I know, Puppy. I know. Puppy's sleepy. Yes, you are. Is that the residency? It's just...
Hail, citizen. Have you come to gawk at the plus great wonder that is the Arakeen residency? Or do you have other business?
Arcee gave me this, she said he felt me inside.
Aerie gave you this? You?
Yes, me.
Oh, look, never mind. She told me to bring you inside. And to make sure her mother didn't find out. But before we go, let me tell you a few things. I'll be taking all your weapons and your clothes. Don't be alarmed. I have a servant's outfit for you to wear. You'll blend right in. Are you ready?
Sure.
Come on then. Let's get you undressed.
She sounds very excited about that. Wait, why are my eyes back to normal color in this cinematic? They turned blue like, 2 hours into the playthrough. We're just hanging out.
Tonight, my parents are holding a banquet, and Count Fenring and his lady are the guests of honor. Mother wishes me to shine like a jewel for all to see. I think she's forgotten what Lady Fenring looks like if she expects anybody in the room to be looking at me. But enough. We need to go. The banquet is the perfect distraction. I'll keep my parents focused on the party. You can sneak into the archives. But we need to go. Now. Just a moment. That's it then. Make your way to the lower levels. The guards on the upper floors will probably just throw you out if they spot you. It gets trickier on the lower levels. You'll see. I'll keep in contact over the net, and when I can, I'll catch up to you.
Like a sabotage mission kind of thing.
You need to stay out of sight. The troopers in the upper archives are good people. Don't hurt them. Get to the lower archives as quickly and quietly as you can. A lot of memories down here. 10,000 years of recorded Arakeen history. Mother made me spend hours down here studying. I used to carve answers into the tables to help me pass her tests. The letters I carved into those tables. Pay attention. Wish me luck. I'm about to start mingling with the guests. Count Fenring is here. I can't abide that weasel of a man. Father says he is a deadly fighter, but he hides it beneath that mumbling veneer. Just be glad you aren't stuck at this banquet. One of the buttes, a water shipper, is pawing at a banker's daughter. This could end in a duel if it escalates.
Oh, I missed one.
Here we see a Fremen native, as they once appeared when they roamed the dunes of Arrakis. Note the stillsuit of this Fremen warrior. Though recent events have seen them vanish, the Fremen have made an indelible mark on Arrakis. They existed here since time out of mind. Indeed, their history prior to Arrakis is vague and contained in vast but vanishing oral histories. In the standard year 10191 AG, Emperor Shaddam Corrino IV ordered House Atreides to take over the government of Arrakis from House Harkonnen. Duke Leto Atreides looked with a hopeful eye at making allies of the Fremen, to benefit from their vital knowledge of this desert planet and to learn from their customs. Though unfortunate events have led to the disappearance of the Fremen, we hope to at least do our part in preserving knowledge of their culture. Hidden Fremen sieges and holy sites still dot the dunes of Arrakis, containing haunting testaments to their way of life and deeply spiritual beliefs. We hope to continue discovering these hidden places and adding their knowledge to our archives.
Okay.
Identify yourself.
Now let us shift our gaze from the past to the present, as we witness history in the making. Here stands Duke Leto Atreides I, head of House Atreides, ruler of Caladan, and rightful ruler of Arrakis. In the standard year 10191.
You still moving? The staircase to the lower archives is guarded. You'll need to distract them. Just keep it simple. Too much, and they'll call for others to help them investigate.
Identify yourself.
Though a cursory look at Arrakis seems to reveal an environment completely inhospitable to life, the desert planet is home to a surprising array of flora and fauna. Perhaps the most emblematic representation of the unlikely tenacity of life is the kangaroo mouse, or Maudine, in Chakotsa. This species of jumping
there.
Is a member of the group. This little creature lives in sandy desert ecosystem, foraging seeds and vegetation where right and fine, isn't it? The kangaroo mouse rarely drinks water taken from a sick.
You might have trouble hearing my signal in the lower archives. The stone interferes. Down there, it's more like a catacomb than a library. The history of 10,000 years moldering in the darkness. No human guards, but the glow globes have motion sensors and automated alarms. Don't let them see you.
What's this thing? Oh, probably have to loop around, huh?
If you get too deep in the archives, we might lose contact. Just keep moving forward, and I'll join you as soon as I can slip away. Can you hear me? If you can, listen. Do not try to find the entrance to the Bloodline Archive. I will come to you. There's a Solido projection and a deadly trap. Be careful. I'll slip away as soon as I can. When you... The lights are sensors.
Did I miss
Careful
something?
not to disturb the forged stones.
No, I did. I missed something there. Nearly torn letter. That part of this letter is missing. The rest reads, and he has shown penitence. Doesn't the fable of the broken jar that we see throughout the Imperium teach us that even the most wicked amongst men can be redeemed? Train her well. With our careful guidance, I trust that Aristide can learn how to complete, maybe even learn to love him. But keep in mind above all, this alliance can put an end to this war. My kindest wishes, Margot, Lady Fenrir. First of the letter, a dotted message you can not decipher has been lightly etched. For a jar, you can count 4 little dots. Okay. kind of annoying is that like they don't go away once you read them. They don't seem to anyways. This looks pretty fucking awful. Looks like you're intended to grab stuff in this area or something. Oh, can I not? I was thinking I'd be able to read that again. Admonitions, whether it must be shrouded in absolute mysticism, undisputed and incomprehensible. But for us, it must be a tool, whether it blinds the mother and subjugates the child. Only one of those is our outcome. Teach them, scare them, shape them. Cultivate a bond. One of those used to do, never let emotions clutter judgment. Of the expert, a terse note was written by hand. I'm advising you to recall when talking to school. Serves the letter dotted messages to count cybers, but lightly edged with rather than count 7 of them. Dirt has 2 little dots. Water has 3. That was a 3-dot thing. Oh, shit. I probably did this wrong. Yeah, I think I did that wrong. Yeah, but I can't see it. That's what sucks. I don't... That's fucking stupid, man. I don't remember what the fuck she was babbling about. And I, like, have no inventory. I have no, like, quest thing. Like, that's really annoying. Like, I'm just supposed to fucking remember. What? No, but that's my issue, is that normally you can. I can't in this zone because I don't have access to my gear, so I don't have inventory. But even not inventory, you normally have a journal section in this game where you can see like next steps. There's fucking nothing. Like I'm completely cut off from any of the interfaces. I don't like that at all. That seems like ass. Like, I'm running around running from shit. I'm not paying attention to that. Well, and she's also talking to my ear at the same time. The only good part is I can just, on YouTube, probably go back and see. No, I just think that's poor design. Like, it's... You know what I mean? Like, you should have been able to see what you picked up in a different menu or something. That's not good. There's my pin. So the second etching was second and mother. Which I think I got before I even picked up the first etching. I also didn't get them in the right order either. Where's the first one? The first one was first in jar. Third etching. Third dirt. Fourth was water. And then jar has 4 dots. Mother has 7. Water has 3. That should be enough to do it, right? So the first one is going to be 4. And then second one is the 7. And then 2 and then 3.
External cognitive agent detected. Full sister authorization not present. Proceeding with limited access heuristic. Welcome, Acolyte, to Relay Node Seraph 1. This system archives the seeded vectors of the Mahdi prophecy, dispersed through oral tradition channels among desert tribes. Contained data is restricted. Decryption requires demonstrated comprehension of cultural vectors and myth-seeding protocols. Begin myth sequence verification.
Okay.
You will be tested on the illusions we crafted. Virtues rewarded, evils punished, love earned through valor, myths all. Your task is not to believe. Your task is to see. Question 1. What lie did we craft to make tyrants seem temporary, monsters forgivable, and systems of punishment appear enlightened?
Any bad human can be reformed?
Correct. Unnecessary fiction. One that spares tyrants and executioners from their guilt. Question 2. Isolate the myth designed to sustain hope through deferred justice and moral inevitability.
Evil men never prosper?
Correct. The dream of inevitable justice. Woven so the meek would wait for thunder that never comes. Question 3. What lie did we whisper in incense and shadow that cloaked us in mystery and made obedience feel like awe?
Only females understand ancient mysteries?
Correct. We shaped the unknown into a crowd and let them kneel before what they could not name. Question 4. What illusion did we embed in the myth of sacrifice, so that the broken would praise the blade that cut them.
Either pain makes us strong. Maybe pain makes us stronger.
A salve for survivors, but not the key that turns victims into devotees. You have failed to demonstrate mythic comprehension.
Shit. God damn it.
Begin myth sequence. You will be 10. Your top. Question 1. Correct. Question 2. Correct. Question 3. Correct.
I got
Question
all of them
4.
right in this one. Maybe suffering
What
is noble.
illusion did we embed in the myth of sacrifice?
Or everything
So that
happens
the
for a
broken
reason.
would
Everything happens for a
praise the
reason,
blade
right?
that- Correct.
Yeah, everything happens for a
The
reason.
masterstroke of consolation. We taught them their pain was part of a plan, so they would not rise against its authors. You have spoken the illusions as we planted them. Few recognize them for what they are. Fewer still understand why they were necessary. Missionaria records unlocked. Proceed with caution. The weight of revelation is heavier than ignorance.
Probably shouldn't have done that.
If I'd known you would get down here this fast, I'd have insulted the guild banker a lot sooner. Mother thinks I'm sulking in my room while she soothes their egos. Father's trying to talk to the good count and his lady, which involves a great deal of patience as Fenring mumbles and murmurs his way through a sentence. Well, I calculate we have a couple of hours before someone comes looking for me. Let's go and find out who you are. Or were? Exciting.
Find a blood sample. Oh my god. It's so slow.
One thing you can say about the Bene Gesserit, they don't think the word forbidden applies to them. Spectacular, isn't it? It's impressive that they managed to hide this down here for 10,000 years. Of course, I imagine the breeding matrix that they have at the chapter house is much more impressive. This one is simply a copy. Still, it has access to the complete bloodline registry of the entire Imperium. We can search for who you were.
Pretty sweet. It didn't need to be like a slow walk the whole time though. I feel like that's a little much. Just a little bit.
Acolyte Aristae Atreides. Welcome. What is the nature of your inquiry?
Bloodline search.
Insert blood sample into receptacle. Processing.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause. I've always hated this place. Since my mother explained to me my great destiny. A broodmare for their plans. No choice. No love. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose.
Search complete. Information on this bloodline is restricted to Reverend Mothers.
Restricted? By whom?
Details of the Zalavar incident are classified for the security of the Imperium.
The security of the Imperium? What does that even mean?
It means that some secrets are too dangerous for petulant girls.
Truthsayer Jessica and Truthsayer Margot. Welcome. What is the nature of your enquiry?
Shut down. Daughter, this place is not for the uninitiated. Who have you brought here?
My friend, Mother. One who shares my fascination for the Fremen. We were doing genealogical work and wanted to test some samples.
Stop. Your lies are disappointing. The act of lying is one thing, but the tone, the voice control. Have you forgotten your training? If you want to lie to me, daughter, then lie to me.
Lie? To you? Like you lied to me about the betrothal? Like you lied to Father? It seems the only thing the Sisterhood has taught you is how to lie. This is my friend. Someone I am trying to help. Someone who I trust. That is no lie.
I see. A friend. Perhaps a confidant. Maybe even a lover. Stand aside, Ariste. I want to ask your friend some questions. Like who they are and what they want with you.
There's no need for this, Jessica. I know this one. It works for my husband. Quite the skilled assassin, if what Hazimir told me is true. Why, Hazimir even told me that it killed Zantara the lion. Stabbed him in the back.
No. No. That isn't true. It can't be true.
Master your emotions, girl. And look. She is telling the truth. Ariste. I would have shielded my daughter from this pain. But perhaps in time it will help her to overcome weakness. For you, though, a quick death will be your mercy.
Sister, please. My husband still has a use for this weapon.
Very well, sister. You. If I ever see you near my daughter again, there will be no second chances. Ariste is to be left alone. Do you understand this? Then prepare yourself.
Okay. They're just gonna keep teasing that bloodline, aren't they? Yeah. Ooh, look at that. Got a cool mask. There we go. So now I need to go. Okay, I'm not. Oh, I guess. Okay, no, right. I have to look for Noctua in the Hagabathan settlement. Fuck, man, it's 3 a.m. already. That bit was cool. I still think like not having any interface to see what you picked up and like you have to remember it while you were running from shit is kind of ass. That's I'm not a fan of that. Also, not the biggest fan of like the whole, hey, we're gonna take you there, you're gonna put your blood in, they're gonna catch you there, and like no one's gonna talk about like what the fuck you are. Like, I feel like even they would want to know. You know what I mean? Even they would be like, wait, what the fuck are you? Like, I don't know, man. That's, I know they have to like leave, like, you know, leave you wanting more of the story and stuff, but like, I feel like that's unrealistic. Even in a sci-fi setting, like human nature, like that's unrealistic, man. They'd want to know what the fuck are you. I can't imagine. Well, I can imagine, but I don't imagine the Benny Tleilax are doing that. I don't imagine the Benny Tleilax are like making you, because the Benny Gesserit want them to. I feel like that's probably unlikely. Oh, it took my mask off. What's that?
Off-worlder. If Noctua has brought you my distrans, then something is wrong. I have a feeling, a premonition, a touch of Tau. I came to Arrakis in search of, I'm not sure, family, identity. I rejected the Imperium and the petty politics of the nobility. I found peace in the violence of the desert, a place to hunt. A spoiled young nobleman from Ix became a lion of the desert. Aristay and Stilgar are the only people I ever trusted with knowledge of both my lies. And now you. When I saw you among the wreckage, the tattoo on your cheek glowing, something seized me. The Darb. The demanding memory. I saw you. I saw the Sleeper. For a moment, I saw both of you there on the burning ground. And then there was only you. Not the Sleeper. Just an off-worlder. Like myself. The Fremen live. I know this is no surprise to you. They have withdrawn to the southern hemisphere, not for fear of persecution, but to preserve their secrets. Secrets that belong to them. My secrets are only known to Noctua. Things even Stilgar and Aristay do not know. Keep her safe, share your water, and she will be a loyal companion to you. Perhaps this premonition of mine is just bad spice. But if I am right, then this is the last message I will ever send you. I am Xantara the Lion. I am Bronso Vernius of Ix. And I was your friend, Offworlder.
Well, damn. Thank you for playing. Congratulations, you completed the current storyline of Dune Awakening, but there is more to come. Story will continue in our next update, Chapter 3. Of course, Arrakis is a test, and we invite you to continue playing and exploring the vastness of the deep desert, faction campaign the landscape. Hell yeah, dude. We did it. We did the stuff and things and whatnot. I mean, it was cool overall. I kind of fucked up and didn't follow the map things on the murder investigation, so that like delayed me like significantly. Thank God for YouTube rewind of that last mission, or I would have been fucked. I should be able to make this thing. we go. And this should say, yep, 20 days. Okay, I should probably recycle that, right? Yeah, I'll save that. This. Oh wait, that should be this guy. That's the booster. Now we have this thing. This thing looks so cool. And we have a booster. So bad at driving this though. Fuck yeah, dude, that is cool as fuck. Look at that. I was really hoping that would have like some more bounce to it. This one at least makes a little more sense. Like land upside down, that it would just sort of work. Dude, like, the Ornithopter is still the way to travel, right? Like, if you're trying to do stuff. But this fucking thing is fun as shit. Just bumps the buggy out of the way. Yeah, man, that thing is cool as hell. All right, yeah, it's after 3 in the morning. I need to get to bed, dude. New content, DLC, and the new chapter, really good. Like, I've loved the story continuation. Thanks, Mucky-chan. Appreciate. I must find someone to raid, probably, maybe. Yeah, there's almost no one live right now, though. Holy shit. At least, sorry, there's no one, like, on my list live. There's probably someone else streaming Dune, though. Let's see. Find someone doing something cool and Dune. Dude, come on. Surely someone is around. I don't know why my browser's just being like shit over here. Alright, I'm gonna raid this person that's doing Dune. I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate. Peace.